Public service? You're publicly serving?
Every goddamn day of his life.
Hi, I'm Gavin.
Hey, I'm Gavin.
Hi. Sorry, I was fixing my tabs.
Like totally accurate battle simulator.
No, dude, no.
What else would you be talking about?
Okay, wait, there's Kip. There's also Kip. Who is this? This is also Kip. Why do I have 3 tabs with this character sheet open?
I do too.
With Kip?
Yeah.
Why? Oh, fuck. My campaigns. There we go.
Hi, I'm Gavin.
Hi, I'm Gavin.
Hi, I'm Gavin.
Not what I was trying to do.
I don't know, when I think of Haybell, I don't think proper. I think like homeless.
He's so polite.
Hi, I'm Gavin.
And homeless. Hi, Gavin. Hello.
Hello. I'll play Crip Ricks. Oh, no way.
Hi, I'm Gavin.
I'm Gavin.
It is too wrong.
Well, I'm Gavin.
Open
How many audio checks today? You getting that shit? You
Yeah,
getting that shit proper?
He's locking in. You must understand.
I think I'm fully
You
good to go.
remuted your mic. You double tapped that shit.
I accidentally fucked with my audio, so I had to readjust it. Everything should be good now. I'm gonna do one more Hi, I'm Gavin, and then we should be set to go.
Hi, I'm Gavin. Hello.
Hey, that guy's Gavin.
Hello.
What's up, twin?
What is up,
Hey, Gavin.
Alright, we should be all goosh.
You know, twin is just twink without the K.
Sure. How do you even, like,
Socrates.
think of this?
Socrates.
Oh, that was Willwood's rad.
Alright.
Yeah.
Gentlemen,
Yeah, it was.
it's been a little while, but are we ready? I don't even have dice. Son of a bitch! Alright, hold on.
Yeah, I actually had to like go get my character sheet. I felt like I was drudging it up.
Oh, look who decides to show up.
God. The thing's... It doesn't sound real.
Alright! Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Oh,
James.
Yep.
Alright. Last time! We continued our adventures in the Underdark, except we did not start in the Underdark. We started in Leaf Vale, where we found out our good friend Aelfgar had been fucking stabbed. We found a couple pieces of information. Turns out she's a rune child. Apparently Nimba stabbed her with presumably an adamantine weapon, transferring some power into her, where a rune different from the rest of the runes on her body now lays dormant, where after confirming with Izard, it seems to be more of a spell rune than it does seem like a giant rune. And we also heard about a select 4 cities that Nimbus said would be very important in the coming future. after conversing and also meeting a new Frostwalker, I think Freya, we found out that we might be a way to save Elfgar, which was to use the amulets of the Frostwalkers to balance out the runic energy, in which it was absorbed into Elfgar's body, which literally would have failed if it was lower, like by one number.
I remember that.
And so it is embedded in Elfgar's chest right now, but it can be removed in the future. But I just want to say, stat block wise, Elfgar now runs off her strength for her spellcasting stuff because of the amulet for the time being, because her strength is better than her charisma, and she is now a sorcerer caster. So you guys dilly-dallied in Leaf Vale for a bit. You got to see a bunch of old friends, and you guys got to bring on everybody for the war effort. We also learned about Chadamir, after him being a little sad, that he had a weird run-in with his own glass statue that told him some weird stuff, and upon inspection of Goremaker, saw that there was a kiss mark, and after Kip inspected it with spell signature, found out that it was somebody of some group called the Quarrel. And that's pretty much all you know about that. Then you guys left Leaf Vale as you usually do and went back to Morkaba, where you guys just kind of had a day to chill and do your separate things. Haybale worked with Kay to make a new weapon. We also had Chadamir lay pipe to parry pesticide, where in reaction, Kip stole something, you rat bastard. And then you guys got to see Vendus. We had some wild magic sandwiches. Got to see Love and Amelia. And then as we wrapped... Oh, we got to visit the Love Oracle, where we got... What the fuck is this?
Nothing.
You know what sucks? You know what sucks? I'm pretty sure Chadamir's HP is exactly the same, too.
Also, I actually need to swap her out. Do you want me to swap her out in this for the
new
other
one?
stat block?
Yes.
Yeah, Chadamir's health is also that.
Yeah. Any fucking who. God, I don't remember where I was. Oh, you saw the Love Oracle, where she told you that your perceptions of love will change soon, and some crazy shit's gonna happen in the next week. And as we wrapped up the night, we got to see that our dear boy Haybale got a little haircut from Kip. And the last thing we ended off with was Ymir having a dream about when his father inherited the Frost Key. And it also simultaneously happened to be the same day that he met who would be Ymir's mother. And as that dream wrapped up, the perception of the dream cracked, and we end with the word of curse being
Again.
reverberated in your mind. So, crazy weird shit. But that was pretty much everything. So,
Do you have your notes just propped up behind you?
yeah.
What do they say?
Cool.
You can't read them.
What do they say? What do they say?
Oh, it doesn't let me zoom in here, but it lets me do it in the call.
Here, tell me to stop, and that's the word I'll read.
No!
Drake.
Master!
God, it faded out so well.
Vile.
I'm trying to remember.
God, I'm so fucking funny.
What was the Christmas music I was using last time?
I want cube words.
Dude, I gotta close the live stream chat. That stupid fucking gift distracting the shit out of me.
What happened? What's happening in the chat?
What's I hate you fuckers. Okay. Let me burn.
Oh, dude, let's go. There's a water bottle with like a third full of water. I don't need to go get anything.
God, it is just like the fucking the video that Aaron made.
What did I do?
Gavin trying to DM us behind his back.
Bro.
Hmm?
Fucking Katie's mom just texted me and she just said, I'm going to be at your house in 15 minutes.
Oh.
That lady is an enigma.
So, do you need to be ready for that?
I'm just gonna continue. I don't care. Maybe she...
Let's just not do anything too crazy to start. Let's start slow and easy.
Ymir, you wake up and you feel, for the first time in your life, a cold sweat. You feel, after that dream, you feel like... the weather in Morkaba is obviously always a little annoying to you, but you feel, like, sweaty. You feel gross. And, like, you're not sure what just happened, but you quickly realize what the premise of that dream was. Shut up, antivirus.
These damn visions do the tell you what.
Sorry,
Is
Katie's...
she watching the stream?
No, Katie's mom just said we got Katie a margaret pizza. I heard she doesn't want to share it with you. I'm sorry.
Katie, what the fuck?
No!
4 fucking K.
I'm up eating Margaret pizza.
I'm sorry is insane. It's okay, Kevin.
I'm just gonna tell her to walk in. Any fucking who.
So, what the fuck is happening? Katie's getting a margarita pizza to herself now?
No, she's getting a margaret pizza.
A Margaret pizza.
Margaret. More Margaret.
Ymir.
More coffee.
You quickly realize what the premise of that dream was. And you see in that cold sweat, you kind of see Barbosa kind of hops up on you, and she's like fucking like over 100 pounds. She just like lays right on top of you, licking your face, like kind of whining a bit because she never sees you like, and you're not too sure what just happened.
He's probably thinking, obviously another vision. Like, what are you looking at?
I'm sorry. The person who made this like D&D thing doesn't know how green screens work. Sorry, I just wanted sorry. That just caught me so off guard.
I thought
that's fine,
James
bro.
was saying some shit to you, bro. Usually when you make that face, he's DMing you something.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what's Ymir thinking after that whole experience?
Well, he's had a couple visions before that are similar to just Argmith being present.
Mm-hmm.
So probably isn't like too off put by it, but waking up with a cold sweat is kind of crazy. I'm guessing he wouldn't really know what that would be.
Mm-hmm.
I guess. And that he's also still wondering about that. He's asked Fenrir about that.
This
Wow.
is also the second time you've heard that.
Yeah.
So, but if at the current moment, you do see, as you kind of shake that off, you see kind of Barbosa like scratches at the door, and you can feel in the ring she goes, "I need to shit in an alleyway."
Okay. He'll walk over and open it.
Yeah, you see she kind of barrels down the hallway. And in the other room, Kip and Haybale, you guys hear the distinct sound of dog, yeah, like
Claws on the
claws
floor.
clacking on wood. And you hear Ymir's hearty footsteps like wandering through the halls.
I don't like this feeling.
And Kip and Haybale, you guys wake up, and Haybale, you are feeling refreshed as you kind of get some of the hair feathers out of your face.
This motherfucker.
On that Baldur's Gate.
Kip, do me a favor. I want you to roll a charisma check.
Just a flat.
I've got to dodge out of the way, bro.
A flat charisma check.
Dirty 20.
You like look at your hands, and you just like open one of your hands, and you see clasped is like 1/4 of a really finely eaten sandwich, like squished in your hands.
White knuckled.
Yeah, like, and you see it's clearly from your bag of bounty, and it was really like it was clearly a really good sandwich, but I it seems like she couldn't finish it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, you want me to save this, or?
Oh,
I can eat it.
you talking to him or me?
Yeah, she's
I
just,
can eat it.
yeah, give it to him.
Kip is immediately surprised that she is offering anything to Haybale.
You kind of feel that she was up all night, as isn't fully thinking it through. She's
Okay, yeah, he's gonna hand over the fucking, like, God, I can imagine, because you know, like, when you white knuckle bread and it's like hard.
actually, I'm gonna change the
I think
description.
that's how he prefer it.
It's made on like sliced bread sandwich, and you see she just ate the inside and then leaving like the crust and the remnants of what was in the
Oh,
crust.
hell yeah, he'd love that.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, you give it to Haybale, and Haybale, I mean, it is really fucking good. It's a dirty 20 on the bag of bounty. So
Okay.
yeah, it's a dirty 20 on the bag of bounty. I was gonna say, like, if you rolled like badly, you were just gonna be like, oh. And
I feel great. I feel good.
would you guys like to go rejoin the group?
Up and at 'em.
So.
You guys head out, and you'll see Kay, Cannon, and Elfgar, or Kay, and that name doesn't exist yet.
Where's Chadamere?
That's a great question. Kay, Kane, Elfgar all wander out. You guys all go walk downstairs, and you see the door just kind of like swung open, as it looks like Barbosa just barged through it, and you see like the fucking shop owner is pissed. You guys can sit down and grab an inn breakfast and stuff like that. James,
Huh?
On behalf of Chadamir, I want him to make a death saving throw.
What?
All right, you got it, boss. He's got pretty all right con, so you know, it's not like it will be disastrous. So it's going to be a d20 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's a 16.
Chadamir, you so Ymir, I imagine you're just standing outside while Barbosa goes terrorize the streets for a moment.
I was down there feeling cold, sweat.
You,
Oh,
the outside does feel nice. Obviously, it's always dark in the city. But the coldness that the time of Krimmel is bringing, along with just the night city, it is much more comforting. But on the peripheral of your vision, you look over and you just see hobbling, staggering, and like tripping over his own feet. You just see actually I'm gonna roll something real quick. Ooh, max damage. Chadamir, you take 10 poison damage.
Damn!
And Chadamir, last night you very quickly found out that Perry ain't normal. And he might be something poison adjacent. And I'm
Is
gonna
Perry a grung?
and not a grung, but I'm
Okay.
but you don't know what was going on in there, but you do feel you have a point of exhaustion. And it's not because you're exhausted, it feels like you've been poisoned. And you see Chadamir.
Are you okay?
Oh, fuck. Do you have water?
And you see clasped in Chadamir's hands is a potion of polychromy.
What did you do?
It was worth it.
Oh,
Do you have water?
I still have to take your word for probably someone said Evan.
Oh, I need some water.
Chadamir, you walk past Ymir. You see Barbosa finishes up with her business. You see she just like finishes eating a dead rat. And you guys walk back into the tavern. And you guys all surround one table. And you guys eat a pretty alright tavern breakfast. And you guys now feel the time as you guys have about half a day before Hona arrives to the pylons. So, what would you guys like to do?
Half a day.
So Chadamir got the potion?
Yes. Kip, you see Chadamir has a very rainbow-looking potion in his hands.
Like the one that I...
Like the one you have, but I want you to give me an Arcana check.
Okay. 16?
16. You definitely feel the one in your hands is a little different than his. You're not sure how, but it definitely is off.
Oh no. So, when you say different and you say off, you mean the one that I have seems like worse in a way, or...
I'll say with the 16 and your knowledge, you're not too sure. All you know is that they're different.
Okay.
So, as you guys are all...
What was that, Kip?
Was that Kip?
what was that, Bricks? You guys see Kane. Meow? What's up? I'm playing
Kane meows?
Dragons.
Hi everyone.
It's Katie's mom.
Hello.
I am streaming.
I'm sorry I haven't been to Kathy's in a while.
Hi.
Hello.
Put it in the fridge.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Anyway, you see Kane.
She's a very good cook.
You see Kane will sit down and goes, "Me and Kay here. We have a little announcement."
I'm just thinking about the gay is okay.
You see Cannon will kind of shuffles in his seat and he goes, "Well, hey, Bale. Yesterday, I know I've been alive for like a good week, but I've always kind of felt a little off with everything. From everything I've heard from Kane, I've kind of, I've not felt too... I feel weird, I think it's because I know I'm weird out the get-go. Kane's told me how everything he found out was kind of a journey, while I'm kind of figuring it out right away. So I feel very dissociative, is the way Kane put it. But yesterday, when we were working on that stuff together in the dead guy's lab, that felt right. That felt really right. And after working with Kane, I think I would like my name to be Cannon. With a K, of course.
I think that's really cool.
Thank you. Me and Kane worked on it all night. We settled on a couple different names, but we figured that we wanted to keep it simple, and we landed on Cannon. And, yeah, especially after the first time that when we were staying in that big castle in the Underdark, when I just kind of found one of your guns, Hey Bale, that felt normal. That felt nice. And so, yeah, I think I know my calling, and I think I know what I was designed for. Just like how Kane was naturally drawn to divination, I feel I'm more drawn to precision, compact weapons like firearms.
Yeah.
But I just figured I should tell you guys right away.
Ganon is a good name.
Thank you. And you see Kane will go, "Well, now that we have that settled, we got about half a day before we gotta bounce, right? Is there anything else we need to do in town? We still want to grab Ula?"
I need to go to the lab.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds like the last...
Kane!
Huh?
Can I talk to you for a second?
Sure.
He's gonna go and he's gonna pull Kane aside.
Kane, we are so fucked.
What's up, man?
Have you like prepped your spells for the day yet?
Oh, I mean, I still have mine from yesterday. I haven't really had the chance to swap them out or anything.
You know how to make somebody invisible, right?
Oh, yeah. I would need to.
Have mercy.
I need to see if I could prep it. Or I might already have it prepped. Let me check. Where the fuck is my spell book? Am I dumb? Where the fuck is it? Where is invisibility?
I think Kane needs some glasses, dude.
Does he not have... He has a greater invisibility, but I don't see invisibility.
Really? I thought that he grabbed it at some
I could have
point.
sworn too. I don't know.
Probably swapped it out for greater invisibility.
Any luck? Invisibility's 3rd level, right? Because greater invisibility is 4.
Maybe? Either that or second.
Yeah, I think it
Might
might
have
have
been
been
second.
second. Because, I mean, regular invisibility isn't going to do too much for you. Yeah, it's a 2nd level.
he doesn't have it. Weird. All right, well, he has greater. That is a 4th level slot, but... What's up, girl? Your mom just stopped by.
Yeah.
Pizza's in the fridge.
Okay, thank you.
Can I tell you what she said to me?
What?
She just said, out of nowhere, she just said, we are going to stop by your house in about 15 minutes. And verbatim, this is what she said. We got Katie a Margaret pizza. I heard she doesn't want to share it with you. I'm sorry. Cold-blooded.
Exposing me like that.
Yeah, what the fuck, Katie?
Kane goes, why are you asking any of this?
I think I did something bad.
I see.
What'd you do?
He's gonna like kind of like slightly pull the potion out of his bag and show him. He's like,
I didn't buy this.
Dude. From Perry?
From Perry.
I'm sorry. Didn't Ruin bring up the idea of us having maybe a permanent stay here? You know we're gonna have to maybe live here, right?
That's why I need to fix this.
Why'd you do it in the first place?
I know we're going into a big thing, and you know.
Dude, we have so much money. We
You know
raided
how much you wanted? He wanted like half our money for this fucking thing.
Yeah, imagine they're not easy to fucking make. Half the shit I do is expensive as hell, too. Alright.
What do you think they're talking about over there?
Listen,
Yeah, you
dude.
can see Kip just
just
looks
shrugged at
fucking
you.
stressed.
Now, Kip, I think you just maybe gotta come clean. I think honesty is probably gonna be the best policy here. Especially because...
Came clean last night.
Yeah, yeah, he literally looks back over at Chadimir and goes like, something tells me that Perry might be a little gracious today.
Chadamir's still taking damage over time, bro.
The fuck? Oh, vermin.
What did
Everyone
Road do it
chance be
there?
vermin, right? Rodent or vermin. Damn it! Okay, I wasn't sure because you said something was off with him, and I was like, he could be something.
That's why I rolled
Big
for it.
ass rat.
Yeah, I thought it was a Plagueborn.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh yeah, those do exist. I probably should look into that.
They're cool.
Yeah. But Kane will just go, dude, I think you just gotta, maybe you just want to give it back.
But he might be mad.
Yeah, dude, you stole something from him. If no shit, he's gonna be mad. But like I said, I mean, it looks like Chadimir gave him more than that potion is worth, so maybe you want to, I don't know. Just say sorry. Barry seems like a pretty reasonable dude.
Alright.
I'll cover for you if you want to go do it now. The rest of the group doesn't need to know.
yeah, Kip's gonna like awkwardly go in for a hug.
Wait, sorry.
Thank you.
You just slip off.
Yep.
Yeah, you kind of look back at Kate and you realize, oh shit, I don't lie. And he kind of goes back to the group and he just kind of goes, Shell took over Kip's body and is running away somewhere. She said she'll be right back.
Oh,
Don't worry about it. Anyway, so, Ula, should we go to Ula's castle?
Why'd she do that?
I don't know. She's a dick. Anyway, Ula's castle.
well, I would have to guess that he's got enough beauty sleep by now.
Yeah.
Well, I need to go to the castle anyway, so I can use Monsterstein's lab.
All right. You see Cannon looks at Kane. Kane just goes. And you guys will leave for the castle, grab your belongings from the tavern, and dip. Kip, you skitter across the town, and eventually you will see it's always kind of hard to tell what time it is, but you can tell it's about opening time for a lot of the stores. As you're walking through the streets, you see the owner. You actually see the Lark, like, literally, like opening his door and going, just like waving at you. That's right. Your beef with the Lark. You dash across town, and you will see
taking away from everybody's money to try to show up each other.
From the inside of the store, you see Perry flips a sign, unlocks the door, and you could see he's also got a bit of a limp. And what do you do?
Gives a go walk over. He's like, long night.
Oh, yes. Your Chatamir friend is very, giving. But how can I help you?
Fuck, I didn't think about this. I didn't think this far.
You're not here to fuck me too, are you?
No. Last time I
You
tried that with
paused.
a shopkeep. No, it's just I kind of had like flashbacks of last time I tried that with a shopkeep here, and
He's gonna point to the crater that was the fucking.
Oh, yeah, Wizzy. I remember that guy. He was strange. Anywho. Well,
yeah, that was all me, I think. I don't know what I did.
I'll be
I don't know
honest.
what things happen.
I don't miss him. Alright, well. But what am I gonna do for you?
He's gonna hand that potion back.
Is this the one you got from Chatamir?
No. It was on the counter.
You see, he looks at it and he goes, I see. What happened here?
You know, it was right there, and we're going to like a. Do you entirely know what's happening in the Underdark right now?
Not at all.
Oh. Okay. So
He's gonna give him like just kind of the general rundown of what's happening with Eros, I guess.
I think about halfway through he's just gonna be like, is this all a preamble? Did you steal from me for your war effort?
I might have. I did. I'm sorry.
Make me a persuasion check.
15.
That's exactly the DC. You see, he goes, well, you should be glad then. You see, these are proxies that I keep. This is sheer poison. Yes. Well, I will say, I appreciate your honesty, but I feel that the situation might not have happened if Chatamir had not just approached you with the actual potion. Mr. Riggs.
I'm not gonna lie.
There you go.
Okay. I was going to see if I needed it.
Hmm.
If not, I would bring it back. But I was also planning on bringing something else back as an apology.
Well, Mr. Rix, I appreciate the honesty. In the other situation, I would be reasonably upset. But because of circumstances that have occurred within the last 12 hours, I'm willing to be a little bit more giving. Any other circumstance, I would probably maybe make you drink the poison as a little act of defiance. But today I'm feeling nice. How about this?
How bad is it?
How bad is it? Well,
How bad is the poison?
you for sure would have vomited, definitely taken some poison damage, and then...
Would I have lived?
Oh, you would have lived, but the day
Do you want me to? I'll do it.
It's fine. I know you are busy, and I understand from the rest of your group that you have, and as you just gave me about this whole spiel about this sadist and this masochist and edge wizard and whatnot, I see you're busy, and I understand the need to do something so reckless. So I will let it go for right now. And you see he will kind of get to your level, and you can kind of, he puts a hand on your shoulder, and you kind of feel a slight sting, almost acidic. And he goes, just let it be known that if it happens again, I will be quite less fortuitous. Understand?
It won't happen again. It won't happen again.
Good man.
Kip's gonna dig through his bag a little bit.
Is he like, just to, try and... Do you need these for anything?
He's just gonna pull out like the beholder parts that have been in his bag. It's the oh god, what was all in there?
Eye stalks.
4 eyes and a tooth.
Just this pile. He goes,
It's like they're from a beholder.
have you been keeping these in your bag of holding?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, that means since there's no air, they wouldn't really be rotted too bad. He goes, I think this could even our debt. And I will admit, this does usually come for a quite high price. How about this? We will call it even. I will use the 3 eye stalks for my own personal benefits, and maybe one of these eyes could end up back in your court as a, we'll call it a bearing of the hatchet.
I like that. I like burying things.
Sounds good. The tooth I have very little use for. That one you can
Yeah,
keep.
I wasn't sure if that could be used for
Kip
anything.
lived in a hole.
I know people
Rex.
use like teeth for knives and stuff. I don't know if you needed that for anything or.
So you'll take a jar and just put it in there and seal it tight, and he'll go, well, this is quite the donation. So, we are even and then some. I will see what I can do with them and report back to you with results. I pray I see you in one piece the next time I see you, if at all.
Alright. This is, yeah.
Well, is there anything else I can do for you, Mr. Ricks, or does this conclude our business?
I think that's everything.
Very well. Well, good to see you.
Good to see you too. Just take it easy. I've seen Chadamir do some terrifying things in a fight. I can't imagine. You know what? Not my place to say anything. Just and he's gonna walk away.
Yeah. You walk away, settling your debt. As we transition back over, you guys walk into Ula's castle, and you guys basically just know the fucking guards at this point. There's like, oh, so, and you guys just walk. You just walk right past, and you see, like, sort of in the huge opening hall, you'll see Monster Stein, cup of coffee, walking down in a robe, and go, "Oh, great, my favorite group of assholes."
One moment, my mic.
You good there,
Is
Frostwalker?
Ula ready yet?
I don't. Have you guys actually asked him?
Yeah, he said he was doing something. I forget. I think he said he was in a. Was he in a meeting?
I think he was sleeping. I think he was just.
Maybe that. I forget.
Okay.
He was doing something that was like last Night.
Okay. You see he'll go, all right. You see he goes, you should be available any moment now. And you see quickly behind him, you will see with a rapier shining in a silver color. And you see he walks down with this large cape and very ostentatious outfit, shades sort of mounted to his face, and he will meet to the base of the stairs, and he will look at you and give you a nod.
Oh, why doesn't he say anything?
I think he's afraid of ruining the moment.
He's aware of the curse!
And everybody make a perception
Shit
check.
cracks dead people.
Everybody make a perception check.
This Jake
Am
cracks
I
corpses.
here yet? I'm probably not here yet.
I'm
I'm probably off with Perry at the
Yeah,
moment.
no, you're up, Harris.
Is it relying on hearing or smell?
No.
14.
Okay. Well, then that is a...
14.
14.
Oh, wait, I need verification.
What?
What? Jesse? Oh, it's Oh.
It's dead in the middle.
Huh. That's a 16 to me.
I was gonna say it looks like a 16.
All right. Well, what's the 16 then?
That'd be a 22.
22.
Okay.
Ymir, you look at the blade on his hip, and you see from handle to the blade itself, it is completely coated in a silver like overlay, and you see on the hilt it says Silver Wolf, and you kind of put the two together that this was the blade he used to fight no, he wouldn't have been a werewolf at the time, but you could tell that he is definitely prepared for anything that Psycaster may do in the future. He don't fuck around. And
All right.
you also do see, and hey Bill, you definitely spot this. You see that there is a sort of gun also on his hip.
Oh,
Damn, Dukula got a fucking gun.
Yeah, dude, you know who his boyfriend is?
I didn't know if he used them or not.
Oh, you probably could get the idea. It's not his traditional format, but this is not a war in which you want to be traditional.
I think Duke Ula's fighting style is just whatever the fuck.
Yeah,
Random bullshit go.
yeah,
that
no,
Moon Knight shit.
yeah, he is on that Moon Knight shit. And
Everything I wake up, wake up.
Monster Stein kind of takes. Monster Stein kind of takes a seat on like a chair and goes, I will be overseeing all the operations within town. Nobody really sees Ula that much anyway, so nobody really noticed that he's gone. So just try to bring him back and, yeah.
Can I use your workshop?
Go ahead, man. Just
Fucking Havel skitters off.
just fucking like run away like Pim, like oh Jimir's like, oh my god, I didn't think he was gonna do that. That actually got me.
I didn't think he do that.
And as you guys all kind of move in, you see Cannon is definitely pretty excited to also go to the workshop too. And you guys all head up, kind of linger around because the workshop is kind of where the portal is too. So you see Ula will kind of follow along. And you see Ula, give me an insight check.
Insight, where art thou? There you are. That would be a flat 20.
You see Ula's a little confused because he's like, I don't know if Ula's been properly explained about Kane's whole situation, but he sees Cannon and Kane standing next to each other, and he's just like,
Probably would be tweaking on
yeah,
that.
like he looks visibly confused. And
Oh,
And
they're twins.
that's not normal for him. riot.
He
More so than usual.
he's definitely like he's kind of on my like old man shit where he's just like I'm so beyond everything. Like I've lived for so long that I truly just can't make an effort to keep up anymore. And you guys will walk into the workshop and hey Bale, what are you trying to do?
So, last time I actually got really good rolls and some assistance from Cannon, which helped out a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And that actually led to the main gun itself being finished, so I'm trying to work on the rest of it now.
Okay. Remind me what the rest of it was.
I'd have to double check in our DMs. Because, it was a little bit ago.
So do you have all of Dukula's voice lines written down, man?
Go grab him.
I'll get to it. Oh yeah, I forgot. You gave Cannon Gold Rush.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think Cannon is going to do his own tinkering.
Whoa.
I think
shit.
he's going to attempt to do some stuff by himself. I think he's gonna ask for Kane's help because he is nowhere near as intelligent as Kane. Because Gold Rush is great, but unfortunately,
Sorry, what were you saying?
Gold Rush is great, but unfortunately, Cannon has no money to his name.
Yeah.
So he's.
I mean, if he needs money.
Well, I think he also wants to kind of, make something that is
Do his
his
own
own.
thing.
I didn't really think about this, but I think I might have him make like a roadhog type gun or something. Just stuff scrap metal in it or something.
I mean, that would be the gun to do it.
Yeah.
Wouldn't take much tinkering. It'd just be.
So I think, instead he's basically not going to do much to Gold Rush, but he's just going to make basically metal like coin proxies. I'll say they won't do the fire damage, but they'll do like slashing.
I can't find it in our DMs.
I'm not sure if we ever actually settled on anything.
James, you just gotta search like the keywords in your DMs.
I was trying to.
I don't know if we ever actually settled.
Yeah.
Because you have the gun. Just tell me what the rest of what you were trying to do is. If you know that much.
So, fuck, I'll have to look at the blueprint.
Oh yeah, the blueprint will definitely help me.
Oh, wait.
I think I found it.
Yeah, I think I also found it.
Yeah, I just typed in pistol and found it. What helped me find it is you said I gotta make my Fortnite silent pistol.
Yeah. So the parts that we did were all of the main gun itself. That's right. So I need to actually just make the barrel and the suppressor now.
Okay.
Because right now it looks stupid as shit because it's a gun with no barrel.
Yeah, right. That's right. So yeah, you just gotta make all that. So yeah, you just gotta make the actual silencer, right? And the exhaust pipe, or did you do that already? Would that be
No.
that'd be part of the silencer probably? All right. So, yeah, I think all you gotta do is just make the silencer. Hey, James mutant? Is there a goblin in his room?
Sorry, my mom walked in on me.
There's a goblin in his room.
So yeah, just gotta build the fucking suppressor, like that whole mechanism as well as the barrel.
Sure. I will say, I know a big thing about Haybale making this gun is he wanted to keep it into his court as much as possible. So the DC will change based on two things. One, you will either have to make the suppressor and the exhaust from the ground up, or you could work off of what Monster Sign has already done, because there's no way in hell he hasn't already tried fucking with the silencer. So, up to you on how you want to do that.
I think I'd prefer to do it ground up.
Okay. So ground up, I'm going to say you're definitely going to be at like a DC, I'm going to say 21.
That's fair.
So we will start with just a good old tinker check, and we'll work from there.
Yep. Intelligent. So that is a 12.
Yeah. You can sit in here if you want. She definitely misses you. So 12. You will definitely knock the DC down to 20. But you are definitely, this is a very new thing. You're like, if it makes a sound, it makes a sound. But this is definitely a new process for you.
Unconventional resources too.
Especially because the last time you made a gun, it was Haymaker, and Haymaker's just like an abomination of a weapon. And I think this is truly like your first time actually like fully making a firearm. Yeah, so I'll say I'll let you try that DC one more time. Everything after that, you're gonna have to start dipping into your own self stamina.
Yeah.
I'll let you make that DC one more time with the time you're allotted.
No, not one.
Ooh. Okay.
Super Earth, save me.
So, I'm gonna roll Kane's divination for the day.
I mean, I don't need a barrel to blow my brains out.
You see, yeah, you're like, you're like, that doesn't look right. And you see Kane, who just got a 12 and a 2, is just gonna kind of and knock it up to a 12. So what would that DC be at now? 12 plus...
That'll be a 12 plus 4, so 16.
16. I'll say with that you can knock your DC by 2, landing you at an 18, so that's going to be your rolls for the day.
Splendid.
Be sure to write that down.
Yeah.
So, for Cannon, very simple Tinker's tool check. He's not doing anything too crazy. I'll say, just for the things he's doing, probably like a 14. That's not too bad. He's getting help from Kane. Oh, yeah, he fucking destroys the DC. Yeah, you see, the whole time he's working, he's basically just he's just like folding these like metal pieces and kind of welding them together with Kane's help. And you see, he's just a natural born mechanic. In the same way Kane just kind of like immediately out the get-go understood magic, Cannon immediately understands like metal work. And it's not necessarily that he's just good with guns, he's just good with metal as a whole. And you see he's folding these pieces together.
Maybe we should have called him Smith.
Smith.
metal.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna roll him. He's gonna get 8 rounds of those metal pieces for right now. Let me add... Oh, I did not mean to roll that. Kane got a 7.
Hope you're getting dirt right now.
Okie dokie, so he's got 8 of those. Boop. Alright. You see he works on that with Kane. You guys will do, and eventually, Kip, you will skitter into the workshop, and you will see everybody just kind of chilling.
They're in the row.
I mean, you just kind of like wander around, see what everybody's working on.
Yeah, you just kind of see the little metal tokens that he's making, along with Haybil's little bit more intricate suppressor system. Just
He looks a little bit angry at it.
yeah. Yeah, you guys will wrap up your individual projects, and you will see the time starts to tick, and eventually, you will feel that it is time to head back to the pylon. Now, I will say, if there's any business you want to do, you're gonna want to do it now, because remember, that pylon Frostwalker portal does not send, it only receives. So, any last things that you got to do here will be the last things you do here.
God,
Let me take a gander.
this is a little frightening to think about. God, what the fuck?
Walk in. Think.
Can I see what Cannon's doing?
He's just making these little metal tokens. Nothing too complicated.
Hmm.
Okay. Anybody have any ideas?
That's what it was. Is the Kreml blade makes the moonlight. Yep. The turquoise Kreml blade.
Didn't Monsterstein know Argmith decently well?
He came across he came across him once or twice. They just had like duels because Monsterstein was always trying to prove the supremacy over Braun.
Yeah.
But they definitely met. Where the fuck did my pen go?
Eventually, if I'm not lazy one of these days, I'm gonna probably make the funny moon potion thing into a feat so I remember how it works.
Yeah.
I guess I might have a thing.
Okay. What you thinking, homeboy?
Maybe go yap the Monsterstein.
All right. You will.
Oh, the classic duo.
Me and gang.
You will see he's just kind of. You see depression's already hit. He's just slumping in his chair and he's just smoking a cigarette and he just goes, "Oh, you're still here."
Monsterstein.
What do you want?
You said you've had some encounters with my father before, correct?
Yeah. Dude was less of a lughead than you, basically.
Did he ever bring up anything about a curse to you?
A curse? Fuck, that was a while ago. Curse. No, not that I think of. I'll be honest, our conversations were never intelligent. Yeah, I mean, not really.
Just that when I've been using the key recently, I've been hearing the whispers of just the word curse in the back of my head. I'm wondering if he had something similar when he had the key.
This is coming from the key?
Whenever I've used it.
Huh.
I've never had the conversation while not speaking to someone directly. It's in the back of my head, it feels like.
Question, have you ever told Monster Sign about Fenrir?
I don't think so.
If I did, it would be just while yapping about stuff.
Yeah. Just some passing.
He might have, like, overheard it.
Yeah, I don't think he'll have enough insight in that situation he'll just kind of go, yeah, I mean, I'll be real, I don't really know much about the Frostlocker line. I know of them, just as a bunch of barbaric assholes wandering through the Northlands. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, your father was probably the most reasonable of the bunch.
Mm.
Yeah, I wish I could be more of help. I'm sure, honestly, I mean, I know a lot of curses. I mean, fuck, we have Psycaster, who is literally in the basement getting consumed by a curse right now, so... yeah, I don't know, it's, yeah, I don't know. I got nothing for you, man.
Did he ever speak it out loud before, Psycaster?
About...
Did he also talk about, I guess, a curse?
I mean, he's talked about his lycanthropy,
Okay.
and him kind of losing his shit. Honestly, everything he's been saying has been kind of insane, I'll be real. Dude kind of lost it. I don't know what's going on with that lycanthropy, but it's kind of eating him from the inside out.
Is he still connected to it?
I assume so. Nobody's cured him.
Huh. Definitely have to keep that in mind.
Yeah. Yeah, we keep Silver around him. We don't fucking torture him, as far as we can see. He's kind of doing that to himself, and I'll be honest, the dude's kind of a grade A asshole, and I'm kind of willing to let him, I don't know, do whatever he does to himself. So, yeah, I mean, he's fucking insane.
Do you know where he got his lycanthropy from?
Where? I know he's muttered some stuff, about an ordained beast or whatever. I know that's kind of more of a hay bale question. I don't really indulge myself with Bastor's shit. I've never really heard of an ordained beast before.
I've had, I guess, a similar encounter. It was with... Have you heard of Fenrir before?
Mm-mm.
Well, I'm guessing that's where that ordained beast stuff is coming from then.
Yeah. No, a lot of the Bastor shit I kinda tend to stay... What is it? I don't really...
The ordained beast?
Yeah.
Kind of like a chosen person?
A
I
chosen
guess the best way to
person.
put it.
What do they do?
I don't know if they exactly have a one specific purpose. They're just chosen to be that, and they just live with it, I guess. I don't really know. I think the thing was be your truest self, I believe.
That's just kind of Bastor's whole moniker. So, yeah, I got nothing there. That's more of a hay bale question. He's your champion of beasts now, after all.
I just thought might have had something similar you might have brought up, but thank you for your time anyways.
I'll be here drinking coffee and smoking cigarettes. So, you will, son of a bitch, you dropped my pen and I do not know where the fuck. Oh, it's right there. You will rejoin the group, and has anybody thought about anything they want to do before they skedaddle?
That guy reads lesbian novels.
That chick cracks birds.
Or cracks jets.
All right. Last call.
And I already used up all my time.
Well, with that,
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm gonna say you guys are ready to head out. You guys will
It's Underdark time!
gather your shit. I will ask, did you guys want to bring the Iron Maiden? I don't remember if
We did, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, we said we were gonna grab
Yeah.
her for our return trip.
All right, so you'll just make a quick round trip. You will.
Thankfully, the pylons are big enough to support her.
Yeah, they're designed for that specific purpose. You'll definitely have to. There's definitely some thinner doorways where that ice room is. So you'll definitely have to ruin some ancient fucking technology. You guys will
I'm sorry.
teleport out of Morkaba, quickly go to Leaf Vale, snag the Iron Maiden in the middle of their poker game, leave, and then you guys will immediately arrive, and you guys will kind of just shove her through until eventually you guys arrive to the big sort of spiral elevator and go all the way up where you guys see that familiar room. So you guys
Where's my cave ambient?
yeah, let me get this happy shit out of here.
Ain't no damn.
Yeah, the war.
The war.
We did the focus on the war.
Cute. Let's get my best boy Bird of Fay. Guys will arrive, and you will see as you walk outside, you will see in the distance a galleon awaiting at the gates. As you guys start to do what you need to do to reorganize the portcullises within the room, you guys will be able to easily let them in. And as you do so, you see they all come in, the giant dog boat, excited, and you see the huge batch of friends that you guys have enlisted in this war. There's obviously the people who are going to the actual war, and there are the people who are just staying as the pylons for backup, which is like Monique, Shimmer, Mordecai. I think really just those three. I don't really think.
It's been a month.
Yeah. I only have the list of the people who are actually going to to Varman. So, you guys all arrive. You will see Sable will go over, and Kanan will talk about Kanan's new name. You will see the Iron Maiden is very happy to see that she has a sister with Virgo, and they'll get to talking. You guys will see like Tim, Delilah, Chekhov, Sneak Snog, Fearin, Helm, and you will also see, because you guys weren't too sure how this was gonna go, Artiker did come. And you see she is wearing some simple kind of armor, and she will walk in, and all of you guys will see everybody. You'll see like smiling friend's character Sneak Song just like runs right up to you guys and goes, "Oh no, what's going on?"
We got a lot of stuff for the invasion.
Yeah, see, you brought another big robot lady.
Actually, we already met this one.
Wow. And along with this, hey Bale, you will turn your head and see in a small sort of boat, you will see Hona, and you see a bee comes over and lands right on your head.
Oh, hi. Oh, yeah, right.
You will go inside, reorganize the portcullises. You will see the chains rearranging themselves, and eventually you see Hona with a couple of bug folk guards and well, not a bound needle stack, but you definitely see
You
that-
get
not much of a threat.
idea.
yeah, you see his mouth has definitely been covered.
They just have ropes around his torso.
You will
Honestly, yeah, that would make him easier to grab to like move around.
yeah, basically. And you see your uncle Needle Stack, and you see he just looks very unamused by everything going on. Hona will kind of leave him in the boat and fly up to you and be like, "It is good to see you, nephew.
It is good to see you as well.
I must admit, the circumstances in which we are meeting wasn't exactly what I foresaw for our next time seeing each other. Why do you want Needle Stack? He is a prisoner of war as of right now, so I unfortunately do need to know."
Well, I couldn't explain everything when I was using the scrolls to message you.
That's what I figured. That's why I kept my response brief. And you could definitely tell she's there's a little bit more loaded in that.
We have a plan for actually getting into Varman.
Oh.
Because if there's barriers set up everywhere, every entrance covered and guards set up at those barriers, we're going to avoid them entirely. And we need Needle Stack to procure some cave dragons.
I understand. That makes sense. From everything I know about the guy, before he was actually absorbed within the cult of the Bastorites, I believe he was something called the Drake Warden, from what I know. When he was on the surface, I don't really know much about his background. All I know is that he and your father were, they were very quick to join the Barnyard's efforts, and yeah.
Well, we just need his capabilities.
Would you like me to grab him?
Yes, but don't unbind his mouth, please.
Very well. And you see at the same moment Fiorin will approach you and go, "I had time to prep that zone of truth that you asked for."
Oh, good.
And she will fly down and literally, like, by her talons grab the ropes and then just fly back up and then just kind of drop her with her feet, and he just kind of, she kind of,
Maybe we should call him bowling pin, am I right?
Pillager getting punched.
You just see him there, and he kind of has to, like, roll himself up. And he kind of looks at you and just kind of, and Hona goes, "The rest of this interaction is in your decision now."
Alright. Going to need to grab everybody else because I do not want to do this alone.
Fair enough. Are you just gonna do main
Four
four overdogs? Okay. Cannon's gonna stay out of it. He's gonna hang out with Sable.
1.3 seconds, I'm out.
Yeah, he's gonna go hang out with Sable. It'd be like, "Dude, you like Can?" Sable's just like, "You were just born." You will grab Kane, Ymir, and Kip. Where do you guys want to do this?
Yeah, you remember up where Delilah's grandpa, we killed his corpse?
Oh, all the way in the, all the way
All
within
the
the
way.
pylons. So, yeah, are you guys gonna talk much while around him, or are you just gonna keep it as intimidating as possible?
I'm keeping it dead
We'll
fucking
see how it
silent,
goes.
bro.
Yeah, I imagine everybody's dead silent, but Kip's just like. Lying elevator.
You're so fucked.
You see Needle Sack is just. And Barbosa's looking at Needle Stack very intently. Like any moment, the moment Ymir says the word that this fucker is dead.
Don't let Barbosa get a taste for Kanku, please.
She has a taste for everything. You got literally the first thing that Ymir heard her say is that she wanted to eat Kip.
Hey, I mean, shit, me too.
You guys will.
Kip's gonna be pulling that shit from the Grinch movie with Jim Carrey.
You guys will wander through and eventually make it to the floor. You will go through the room and bring him up the ladder, where eventually you will be within those giant pylons, where you see the bodies that had been left in there have basically just been dusted at this point. And you will set him in the middle of the room.
Oh god, we're just surrounded by skeletons.
Obviously, Firin will be around with you guys, but he's just here to set the spell and leave. He will set him in the middle of the room. Firin will kind of look at you for the go-ahead.
All right.
So, we're gonna look at Firin's spell save DC, and I'm gonna say you will not. I don't believe Zone of Truth tells you if they succeed or pass, but I'm gonna double check that real quick. Zone of Truth. You create a magical zone that guards against deception in a 15-foot radius sphere on its point within range. Until the spell ends, a creature that enters the area for the first time starts its turn there. On a failed save, the creature...
Oh, you do know.
You know whether either a creature... Okay. Well,
Oh,
that's going to simplify this. All right. You see Firin will, as he will sort of cast the spell... He feels kind of an odd sensation as he feels Needle Stack willingly fail the save.
Oh shit.
And he kind of looks at you, hey Bale, and he kind of shrugs, and he's gonna go, I will remove myself. The West is up to you. And he'll kind of just go down the ladder.
Abel will be the one to actually untie Needle Stack's mouth now.
You know you can't itch your goddamn beak without any goddamn arms.
You got talons.
Yes, because I would like to prostrate myself in front of those bug folk. So, I hear you are of needing of my services.
Specifically, your ability to locate cave dragons.
Ah, yes. Yes, I was quite the Drake Warden in my day, and when I came into the Underdark and learned of the cave dragons, they became easily influenced by my ability. In the same way that you are able to bring your influence over your little bees, I am able to do it over draconic creatures. So, what
Abel's gonna like, give a quick little side glance to Kim.
Yeah, Kip's raising an eyebrow at that one.
You definitely feel that was definitely a little pointed. And he will go, what exactly?
Hearing this.
What exactly do you want from me here?
For you to locate the cave dragons. For us.
And you know how to ride, tame, and have these cave dragons do what you want to do?
No.
Well, I see why you need me then. But I will say, finding them isn't exactly the easy part. It's, controlling them. And I will say, without somebody who actually speaks their languages, especially because your guys' case, you're not just going to want a full-grown dragon, you are going to want a youngin, a wormling. And they are the most wily, and they're the most animalistic of any dragon at its point. Because
You
base...
said who doesn't speak like Draconic?
You see, he fully speaks Draconic to you, and he goes,
Well, not exactly.
he switches back to Common and goes,
Knowing Draconic is half the battle, but if trying to tame these wild animals is exactly that. They are wild animals. And unfortunately for Champion of Beasts over here, they do not fall to the whims of Pastor. They are wily, and they are also formed by the urge of the Underdark. They don't really fight in the same way that dragons do, which is bound by their greed. They are bound by survival, which means they will do what they need to do to kill. So you need someone who can speak their, not just their language, but their mind.
Ariel's gonna glance to Kip again, because he really has no idea what the hell Needlestack's saying.
Well, he's speaking common there.
Well, yeah, but he doesn't know what he means.
I'm going to have Needlestack roll an insight check on you. You see he just kind of raises his eyebrow.
All this is to say, the wormlings are untamable. But somebody with the exact expertise knows how to rein them. All of this is to say, to have me do this for you isn't exactly an open and shut the job. It isn't exactly as easy as just finding them. You need someone who can actually do, you know, the reining, the taming, whatever else you need.
We are in a zone of truth. So, like...
He's being 100% serious.
He does genuinely believe this.
Yeah.
And he goes, So! But if you are going to have my help, I have a list of demands.
Okay.
First of
I
all...
don't think we can get your arms back.
We'll get to that. But my first demand is I do not respect the Goliath, the Warg, or the Kobold. And before recent events, I didn't exactly respect you either, Haybell. But I do respect the Champion of Beasts. That is the only reason that I followed the Barnyard for so long, because he was chosen. And I now recognize you as chosen. And of course, back when I first saw you after you disappeared into your little corn dimension, I didn't really believe it, but I've come around to it. So all this is to say that I do not want to have this conversation with two plebeians that I do not care about. I only wish to advance this conversation with and only Haybale.
What do you say, Bill?
All right.
And I will leave you alone.
All right. Just, I guess if you need anything,
You will know.
Ymir, you scoop up. I imagine Barbosa, you just kind of carry her down. You guys will just go down the ladder all fine?
Yep.
Okay. Let me change the vibe. Honestly, I think I'm not going to do any music here. Just turn up the ambience. You see, he just looks at you and goes,
Well, my nephew, Champion of Beasts. I must admit, I, in a billion years, would have never guessed this happened. The runt of the litter actually raising himself up and getting to this position. I'm impressed, to say the least.
I do not respect you as a person, but I respect that you are a person. So I'm willing to hear your demands.
I must say, you've learned a lot about yourself since coming down here, haven't you? Everything that has happened, I'm sure you've heard much about your mother and your father and murmurs.
Yes.
Well, let me tell you something, Abel. I'm sure a lot of people have looked at you, especially Hona and her little group of insects within the sect over there. And I'm sure they've all looked at you and said that you are just like your mother. Which, to a certain extent, true. But when I look at you, I really do see your father, my brother. Now him I knew for a long time. We were never particularly close, but he never really was too good at surviving. Stuck by my side for the longest time. And eventually when I saw our opportunity with the barnyard to finally raise ourselves beyond the mud and grossness that we found ourselves in. I used it as an opportunity, abandoned our shitty little tribe, and finally made a name for ourselves using my Drake Warden abilities to do something. And your father followed along every step of the way. And just like that, I do believe that you are just like him, following along in other people's footsteps. But something I never really understood when I saw you, Haybell, even as Champion the Beast, is what exactly do you want in all of this?
I'm not entirely sure yet.
I believe the mantra for the Champion of Beasts is to know your truest self, and that, I must admit, even though I do respect that vestige and I do respect that Bastor has given it to you, that is a little disappointing. I figured that Bastor was at least a little bit more choosy, but who am I to say all that? I'm just a Forsaken member now, I guess. Like I was saying, you're just like your father. And the last thing I would want is for you to end up like him.
What do you mean by that?
You see, he kind of thinks and he goes, yeah, you wouldn't know. Huh. Wow, that's... Yeah, that makes sense. Nobody would know. Well. Long and short of it, your father's dead.
How?
I suppose that's not really what we're here to talk about.
It is now.
Make an intimidation check.
I'm gonna Kanku recall that.
Alright.
22.
You do see,
God.
like, Needlestack, you kind of get this feeling this whole time that Needlestack has always been kind of giving you, like, he's treated you seriously as the champion of beasts, but not as Haybale. But for that brief moment...
Haybale's backing up his words. He's gonna, like, actually pull out the fucking unfinished gun and just press it right to his beak.
Yeah, with that, he kind of looks...
Truth too.
Yeah, he kind of... You do see for the first time, he isn't... You've always had this feeling with Needlestack that he's looking past you. But for the first time, he's actually looking into your eyes, and he does kind of gulp. And he goes,
Shit. Well, I guess I can't lie well in this.
You cannot.
Your father was an idiot. I loved him. Loved him as much as a brother could. But your father was an idiot. An idiot that did the worst thing you could do, and that's fall in love. Fell in love with a woman I was so beyond him. Sephi, I never liked her. She tried with me. But I can never really give her that much respect because I'll give her this. She was a Bastori through and through. That's all I'll say. But your father, he fell for a woman that simply was beyond him. Someone who would always do more than what he was capable of. Of course, that is kind of the nature of how we came upon the Kenku, and especially because he was pretty satisfied with where he was at. But they started to fight around the time you were laid, when you were just an egg. They started to fight, and eventually Sephi saw through what we were trying to do. Obviously, she saw the worst version of it. As we came to her, we told her that what we wanted to do was bring a grand unification under the Bastorite name, because it had become too skewed. I mean, hell, there hadn't been a champion since the Holy War. So we wanted to unite under a single banner, and we wanted to bring an actual definition to the name of Bastorite. And that's what we did. But some people did not agree with that vision, and we couldn't have any conflicting ideals. So we made way with them. Sephi found out about this. She was not too happy. But your father, he was always a bit of a coward. And he found himself in between two truths that simply contradicted each other. It was either follow along with the woman he loved or the religion he believed in. He came to me, told me everything that happened, and I told him what should have happened. I told him to go to Barnyard, and that's exactly what happened. He went to Barnyard. She tried to escape on a raft, and then eventually she was stopped. Ratted out by the person she loved. I never really knew what happened to Sephi. All I know is she definitely was a little asymmetrical. But after this happened, apparently the deal that Barnyard and Twiggy came to was that she was to come back. And the thing is me and the Barnyard agreed on one thing. We did not like her. She was supposed to be unharmed. That was the deal. That didn't exactly go that way. So, from what I know, shortly after she was sent off in the raft, Twiggy rebelled, and he tried to kill the Barnyard. You can imagine how that went. I was disappointed to hear the news. In the same night, I lost my sister-in-law and my brother. And the only directive I was given from there on out was to watch over your egg, as you no longer had any parental guidance from there on out. That is what happened. Your father got too caught up within his own shit, tried to live two truths, constantly caught between two worlds that he believed in 100%. He believed in the Bastorite's mission, but he also loved his wife. And in this world, you don't get too far by going in between the paths. You commit to one, and you ride it all the way. That is what I have done, and I have lived this long. Obviously, with some casualties. But I've committed myself. And nephew, we've had our differences. But the best advice I could tell you as your uncle is that you not knowing what you want in all of this will get you killed. Just like your father. Now, are we ready to resume these demands?
I want to hurt you very badly.
And I wouldn't blame you either. That is very worthy of your title, Champion of Beasts.
He's gonna take the half-finished gun and slot it back into his backpack. He's gonna grab something else. He's still got a couple of those incense sticks.
Oh.
So he's gonna strike one up and hand it off to his uncle.
Can't exactly hold this.
You can with your beak.
Sweet.
And if you act right, you won't drop it.
Sounds good. Now, are we ready to get to business?
Okay.
So, I have 3 demands. 1, I want my arms back.
And how exactly are we supposed to do that?
Weaver. She is a very powerful cleric. Son of a bitch. She was able to bring back Agar even though he had his fucking throat slit. So, she is very proficient enough to give me my arms back. She's an arch cleric. She is able to do the job.
Do you plan on betraying us?
Not really. No one to betray you to for. Barnyard's dead. All the best orcs have either been slain or conscripted into your little corn dimension cult. So, not really much to do. That brings me to my second demand. I understand. Hold on.
Do you need assistance?
Yeah!
Hey, but we'll go ahead and just adjust it a little bit for him.
Next demand. What sucks about this is that I'm not just... It's an excellent form of torture, because I'm just getting bombarded with the fumes.
Not just that, but you got that at a sex store, so who knows who's touched that.
God bless.
I do love you playing into it.
Demand on the... Dude, it's so hard to do this with a scratchy voice. Demand number 2.
Just like angels.
Demand number 2. I'm done with the Underdark. I have nothing else to do here. I assume you're not gonna let me go.
Probably not.
Well, I want to be moved to a prison above world, then.
I think I know one.
Good. Last thing, and this is something I can only ask you for. I want insurance that I don't end up in that fucking corn dimension. I want to end up where I belong, and that is in Bastor's heaven.
Do you want me to talk to him?
Sure, whatever you gotta do. But I refuse to end up there.
Well, from what I've heard, since this is what you so truly believe, you'll probably end up there just fine.
That's what everybody else thought. Those Kenku orcs, goblins, and whatnot, they all believed in their truest selves, and they did their truest selves, but unfortunately they believed in a false idol, apparently. So, they all ended up in the stupid-ass corn dimension with Cornelius, and I need insurance that I will actually end up there.
I might need to talk to someone else then, since it isn't really Bastor's choice whether or not you go there.
Excellent. Well, that's about it.
Arms, above world, and you want to go to Bastor's heaven.
Yep.
That is reasonable. How exactly do you go through the process of taming one of those dragons?
Unfortunately, I think I'd rather keep that to myself. You see, unfortunately, we have a lot we could do for each other, and I believe in you, Abel. I believe you're telling the truth, but as for the rest of your friends and the bloodthirsty Goliath who, did this to me in the first place, I want to make sure that I actually have a reason to stick around. So,
I do not enjoy unreasonable bloodshed, but I am very emotional at times.
I can give you a location. I will mark it on your map.
Alright.
You see, he just brings out the map. Can I get this damn incense off me now?
I've got you. I'll take it back.
Anywho. Well, you see, he just takes your map and he just goes. He's just gonna kind of. He's just gonna peck the. He's just gonna peck the spot. And I will bring that up real quick.
Poke a little hole.
Yep.
Remember when the guy from the B movie did the 6-7?
Yeah, I'm looking at it right fucking
So where is
now.
it at on the map?
I'm sorry. My dad's dead, dude.
So's mine.
So.
Well, at least you've known that. And you get to talk to him still.
Right here.
Ah. Wouldn't you like a taste?
Oh, so you're looking at it. Oh, you're looking at it.
On the map!
Never mind.
Right here.
Oh, it's like right there. That's not bad.
Alright. He goes, well. Anything else you need from me?
Are you going to need your arms for the process?
No, it unfortunately should be fine. I told Hona that, I would like my stuff, and she did bring it, so that does have most of my kit, and I guess just to keep shit civil, I will have you do most of the handiwork.
If it makes it any easier for you to carry things, I could set something up for over your shoulders.
Sure.
I'll probably need something from Ymir. But your demands are reasonable, and obviously I wasn't planning on killing you or keeping you here forever, so...
I'll give you one thing, Haybale. You're a man of your word. That's one thing I can truly respect about you. Much better than my shithead son, I'll tell you that much.
You have a son?
Yes.
Are you going to elaborate on that? Why are you pausing?
Why do you want to know?
because you are not a very good father.
If you have to know, he's a little shithead kid. Ended up betraying the rest of us and moving on to his little rebellion. Name's Shotglass.
That is interesting. But if we are concluded, I can get the rest of them back up here.
Yep.
Alright. Abel is just going to pull out a gun and just shoot as the signal for them.
Son of a bitch!
The mayor rushes up the stairs.
Yeah, Kip is up the ladder. Like by the time it hits the fucking ceiling, dude.
Yeah, like fucking, you guys are all like looking up and be like, oh my god, is Neil's like fucking dead? And you look over and you see he's just like, Jesus Christ!
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Kip's gonna full speed sprint on all fours and fucking tackle Needle Stack.
Son of a bitch!
What do you... Stop.
Get the hell off me, you little troglodyte!
Is he? The fuck
Everything's
is a
fine.
troglodyte?
It's you, now get the hell off me!
Oh my god, he doesn't know what it means. He doesn't know what that means!
You don't know what it means!
Neither do I, but I'm not throwing it around as an insult.
Yeah.
Kip, you don't have to. It's okay.
You fine?
Yes. I was just a bit frustrated. I didn't get to shoot anything.
Fair enough.
Well,
Well, did it go then?
I can meet his demands just fine. Ymir, I do need something from you.
From me.
Are you carrying any lumber by chance?
Looks at the 900 toothpicks.
I mean, he might have like a board or two.
Yeah, sure.
That'll work just fine, yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ymir had like some chunk of wood just on him for some fucking reason.
Yeah, I just need to like thin it down a bit and then slot it like over Needle Stack's shoulders so he can carry shit on him.
excellent.
So he looks like a scarecrow.
I have to say, I could not be more thrilled about this.
At least you can actually reach it, you know.
Actually, never mind, I can't say that. I'm in the fucking zone of truth. I hate this.
I was wondering, I was like, oh, he's actually appreciative.
Whoops. Sorry, I'm a sarcastic asshole forced to tell the truth. What the fuck you want me to say?
Actually, Kip, make a charisma save.
Charisma save.
Yeah, you tackled him. You're the zone of truth.
Oh yeah. Nat 20.
Yeah, you a deceptive bitch. Alright, so the deal has been settled with Needle.
So he truly believes that I'm a troglodyte.
Yeah.
That one was not.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know if anybody in this group knows what it is. You guys will.
Abel probably thinks it's a bug.
Yeah, you see Fearin will just
Oh,
kind
yeah,
of.
Mir's thinking as well.
Fearin like shaking peers over the ladder and being like, "Oh thank God." Be like,
You know-
"Well,
He wouldn't be wrong.
Hmm?
Kip lived in a cave, pretty much.
True." You see Fearin
Dude,
will,
we all live in a cave.
No.
Fearin will go, "Well, am I going to dispel the zone at Wolf?"
Yeah,
Think so.
I think so.
Cool. And you feel it dissipate and goes,
Oh, finally. I can tell you how excited I am about our adventure.
Okay.
Alright. Well. Move on.
You see, you guys exit the pylon.
I guess.
All right.
you guys will.
Kip's gonna look at Haybell. He's gonna be like,
Was there anything in those agreements about him having his beak not tied shut?
Nope.
all right. Kip's gonna go ahead and wrap that back up.
Son of a. You guys will go back to the surface.
I wish we still had that walking coffin. That would be really useful right now.
That would be useful.
You guys will exit, but you guys will hear a skittering and a and you will see within the cold room, like latched on the wall, you just see Madeline like just be like, I hope you do not mind. Unfortunately, this place is awesome.
Have you seen the factory?
Scares away. Yeah, you guys will
Leaving a trail of offspring.
yeah. Yeah, they live here now. You guys will head back up. You'll see all your friends, everybody conversing. Yeah, I mean, you guys have everything laid out in front of you. Up to you and which to do next.
They all just heard a distant gunshot. Just like, oh.
It was deeply underground. I don't think anybody heard it. I think they just felt like a. They felt like a.
You think Mordecai would recognize it?
Hey. So yeah, everybody. I mean, all your BFFs are here. You'll see Artiker is dark and mysterious in the corner. Fucking Shimmer, Mordecai, Chekhov, and Monique are all just kind of talking in the corner. Delilah and Tim are there, just kind of chatting. Cannon and Sable and Kane will go rejoin them. Roz, along with 12 lizard folk. You see Sneak Snogs there, you know, Virgo, Fearin, the whole gang. Helm.
I gotta edit my beholder bits. A tooth.
Yeah, all of your friends are here. If you would like to speak to any of them. Oh, also Hono's here. She's gonna walk up to you and be like, so?
He was actually kind of reasonable.
Ah, great. Lord knows in the many years I've known him, he's rarely been that. Kind of looks at him. Needlestack just goes,
Maybe losing his arms made him a little more wise.
Yes. Well, he's always been a mischievous fellow. I suppose it should do him so good to reflect. So, so you have what you need?
Yes, right now, but when we're done with him, we're going to... He's going to be visiting one of the clerics at your town again.
Which one? One in the intersect?
Yes.
Whom?
I don't remember the name. I'm sorry.
It was Weaver.
But... unfortunately, to meet the demands, we need to give him his arms back.
Looks at
Don't
Needlestack.
worry.
You see
He will
Needlestack.
be in prison.
You see Needlestack's looking at her like, and Hona's just like,
Did he say we weren't allowed to break them both?
well,
He never
unfortunate.
said he had to keep them once he got them back.
Unfortunate. Well, I suppose that makes sense. Anything else I should know?
We're going to be imprisoning him on the surface.
And now that one I'm going to have to speak to the Intersect about. He is a prisoner of war. We need to make sure that wherever he ends up in, he is properly dealt with.
I think that the person I have in mind is pretty good at its job.
Okay.
They have a lycanthrope locked in there, so I think they could handle Needle Stack.
Okay. I will converse with the rest of the council. I have a good idea. I think I know where you're getting at.
Just to be clear, it is the person in Morkova.
That's what I figured. Yeah, honestly. And you see, Ulo will walk up and just like.
I'm wondering.
Yeah, he's just here. And he walks up, he kind of looks around, and he looks down at Needlestack, and you see he gets down, takes off his glasses, and just goes. Puts his glasses back on, and you see Hona will just be like, yeah, I trust him. And she will be like, fair enough. So.
Is that our first time seeing him without his glasses?
Yeah, when you guys,
Or his eyes.
it's probably your guys' first time seeing him without his glasses.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah,
First?
I think when you look at him, you see the white of his eyes are all black, and he just has red irises.
Oh my god.
Wow.
And you see he'll stand back up. You know how like Batman when he's standing kind of has like the cloak around him, and it's just kind of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's just kind of how Ula
Shazam.
sleuths around. Everybody's a little off-put by him. You see Tim is a little scared because he was dealing zombies in his town, so he's keeping super fucking quiet.
Gulin just like, does he walk or does he just kind of like slightly hover off the ground and shit?
Probably does slightly hover.
Fuck yeah.
You see, Sneak
Moving like a
Snog.
robe.
You see Sneak Snog will run up to him and be like, "Wow, that's cool." And you see in Goblin, he will start saying, he does not speak speech, he just talks in the Dracula flow speech, but in Goblin. So, confirmed, he can speak in other languages, just not properly. And you just see Sneak Snog like, I have no idea what the fuck any of that meant.
Damn, I was hoping Sneak would be the one to translate.
Sea monkeys.
I get that.
You know what? You know
You're
what?
just speaking thieves can't.
I'll leave it to a roll.
Maybe his patron can fucking help him there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe.
maybe his patron translates it.
Where the fuck is my D20? Bro. Alright, well. Alright. Rolling for Sneak. Roll with advantage. That's 2 8s on both dice. Let's Sneaks.
Maybe it's a reverse roll. You need to be lower intellect to understand what's happening.
I mean,
Oh.
plus 0
That would
to
make sense.
intellect. Honestly, I like that idea. I think that's a good curse. Yeah.
People need to be stupid to understand you.
Yeah, with an
Whatever
8,
chance.
with an 8, you see he just goes word. And
Gabriel's fucking looking over there like,
He's looking over there,
Gavin,
scratching
what?
his head
Wait.
with one finger.
I have an amazing idea for it.
oh lord.
What? No. What if it isn't Goblin? He is just speaking like some form of common, but nobody understands it. It transcends all language barriers, but you just have to be dumb enough to understand.
I'm gonna roll one last roll for Sneak.
Like,
No fucking way!
is it a nat one?
So,
You see Sneak will just be like, yeah, your husband did seem like a nice style. And you see Elo just goes, you just is like speaking and then goes,
What?
it is now canon that Sneak Snog is the only one that can actually translate, which actually makes so much sense why Monsterstein of all people can't understand it.
Oh, fuck, dude.
And you see Ula, you guys have always seen Ula, and he's always looked the same, but for the first time you see him like,
We actually see the white of his eyes.
yeah, well, they're all black, so you just see more, like, black, and you see he's just like... you see Brett, like, just takes off his glasses, and he's like... he's a little scared. Like, he's like, what the fuck?
The curse has been... The curse.
And you see, he just like keeps speaking to the goblin, like shaking him, and Sneak Snog's like, yeah, no, I can understand you. And you see Ula's like crying. He's fucking full streams of tears down his face. And he just gives him like a hug. And he hugs him real tight. And you see, he stands up, puts a shoulder on Sneak Snog, and you see he says something to him and goes, Roll? And you see Ula nods and goes, alright, I think Ula just adopted me. That's cool.
That's amazing.
I am gonna have Ula make a
It's
check.
goddamn beautiful.
Okay. You see Ula does kind of look at him. He kind of does look at him a little confused. And you see, speak to him, and Sneak will just, hey, Bill, you're pretty much the only one who can understand this conversation, because Sneak Snog pretty much only keeps this in Goblin. And you see Sneak goes, yeah, no, my patron is Bastor, who is the almighty god of beasts. And yeah, and you see Ula's like, you see we'll just kind of be like, just kind of he'll kind of give you like a look to you guys, like kind of like giving you like a, do you know?
Ariel's gonna shake his head no, because he's the only one who's understanding what's happening here.
And we'll just kind of be like, just look at him, put a hand on his shoulder, and just say, "Pastrami meat flap," and then Sneak Snog will just wipe a tear. So as of this moment on, Duke Ula is the father of Sneak Snog.
I don't think you guys heard, because you don't understand Goblin, but I think that the Duke just adopted Sneak Snog.
That's crazy. I'm like
Dude,
20.
you see fucking Helm in the corner, fucking sparking, trying to understand what the hell's happening.
Is there actually smoke pouring from this fucking one?
Yeah, you see him like slightly turning back red, like, I need to kill him.
Dude, fucking hell in the corner.
Fucking running process trying to translate what the fuck is happening.
I've been watching a lot of Dimension 20, and I've been kind of really appreciating Brennan's improv abilities, so I'm really taking that in stride.
Oh, I'm gonna take a piss real quick. You guys coordinate the war.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Here, he marked a settlement on our map.
Can you give me a drink?
I saw it with the Raiders. I didn't do that.
No. I don't. I have a couple of giveaways, but enough weighted. I keep those for work. I keep those for work.
You literally didn't even drink your drink earlier.
No, but it's fine. And I'm talking that with you. That's
Yeah,
your
but
fault.
you didn't drink all.
You can toss it. I love you.
you hear my ideas for food tour?
I haven't had to read it. Time to read it now.
One idea, Noodles and Company.
Okay.
2, a place called Potbellies.
Oh, I know Potbellies. Airport restaurant.
Sure.
Alright. I'll probably lean towards the Noodles and Company.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Kind of funny that we've got the immortal Prince of Darkness with us.
What?
Bang.
Like, we're gonna be rocking up to fucking Varmin as, like, you know, ragtag team of adventurers. An elderly vampire.
I'll be honest, Dugula, he's strong, but he's not, like, insanely strong. He was strong when you guys met him. He would have fucking wiped the floor with you, but now it's pretty balanced out. So, after all that shit, anything you guys would like to do?
I already suggested that we take a look at the map, like, so that we can coordinate around that. Discuss.
Click.
They want to have a little battle plan up and going.
Yep.
Do you want Kevrana or do you want Mormon?
Kavrana, since we need to know how to get to the fucking area that we need to get to, so that we can therein tunnel in.
If I'm aware, you guys were gonna basically go from here to here.
Yep, that's about right.
Yeah, just pretty much dig right through here. That'll take roughly like a fourth of a day.
I'll mark our emergence spot with an X.
Perfect. And then, so I'll pull up Varmin as well.
We need to use the pylons to get this gate open.
Yep. I'll assume you guys just do that already. Hey, Mimis, come here.
Yep. So.
Okay. I'll pull up Varmin now. What? Okay, so you guys are gonna go back and drop off Needle Stack, right? You're gonna go back.
Yeah, we are not taking that motherfucker to war. Hell no.
I figured as much. So you guys don't necessarily need to discuss this now. If you want to wait to come back and then convene with your little war group after you have the Needle Stack taken care of and do all this shit.
I think that we should probably do that afterwards, just in the event that something happens that causes a major change, in our opinion.
Yeah, and everything you say also will be fresh, you know, and you'll have it ready, and whatever happens next doesn't conflict with any of that. So, yeah, I'll keep Kevin open. Question is, what exactly is going to happen with going to wherever this little cave area is?
Yep. We're just gonna have to board up onto our fucking war vessels and head on over.
Are we just going main? Are we doing Overdogs plus Goliaths? Or are we bringing a shit ton of people?
I think that we might. I think it would be in our best interest to just bring everybody, since this is like the staging area.
Okay. Fair enough. Yep, you guys can all just get right back.
That way we can avoid having to do multiple trips for no reason.
I mean, you guys are gonna have to come back here for no matter what. So,
I mean, are we at the Warforged building factory?
Yeah, you're
at the main pilot.
You guys can do whatever you want
I
here.
thought so.
Yeah, I'll say right now, Roz will come up to you, Mira, and be like, I believe you said that the pylons will have some weaponry for us that we could borrow.
Probably. This place had anything war related, it looked like.
right when you see that, you just kind of see like a spider from underneath the overhang of the door. Madeline will creep out and just be like, "I've already found it all, don't worry." And just be like, "Can I say, this place is magnificent. I've only ever seen it from a distance. I've never actually been able to go in here because, you know, the sigil in the room. But may I say, this place is fascinating."
Well, do you want to lead the way then?
I would be honored. As you guys go down, you know, Kip, I'll throw this ball your way since you guys mentioned it earlier. You're gonna have to carry a lot of weapons. You can go get that coffin if you want.
Yeah.
Would it come with us?
Yeah, sure. It listens to you full-heartedly. It was only on like the specific protocol because of the pilots getting shut down, but now I'm
Yeah,
sure.
we got that done.
Yep. So yeah,
Alright, fuck it.
you'll go all the way down and just see you just see the dead body of the cartoonist. You're just like you'll just imagine you'll just wake it up.
Oh, the coffin. Yeah.
How did you do that?
Well, to be fair, he was necromanced before.
Master, you first.
Oh yeah, hi. All right, come along.
Agreed. Love you. All right. You will go back up, pop open the coffin. You see, Cannon's definitely looking at it like he was born in there. And you guys will go into the manufacturing room, and you'll see the factory is not necessarily doing anything, but is chugging along.
It is online.
Helm will be following.
Yeah, Helm, you will walk. That's not what I want.
Yeah, Kip's just writing in
Can
the
I
coffin.
also come? I love factories.
Oh, everybody's allowed to come.
Yeah.
Yep. You guys will all.
World's most giving dominatrix ever. Everybody's allowed to come.
Everybody's allowed to come.
Shut up.
Transgender for everyone. So you will. You will.
Transgender everybody.
You guys will walk through. You will, imagine just grab anything and throw it right on in. And if you remember that map, there were literally just piles of fucking weaponry there. So anything, anything that there could be involved with metal is there. So, you can grab armor, swords, spears. Obviously, they love them some spears, and shields.
I think
and junk.
Haybelt's gonna pocket a dagger for himself just in case.
Yeah, you see Cannon's definitely gonna grab something for himself, a little extra. He'll probably grab.
Hey,
like,
bro. Fucking.
Looking
I was gonna say.
the Warforged.
Ooh.
You think they got a drive shaft in here?
a what?
A drive shaft. It's a car part.
You know, you said Cannon was fucking good with metalworking. There's plenty of metal here.
Oh yeah, he's
So
definitely.
if he needs anything.
He's gonna grab 2 scimitars for the fun of it.
Oh yeah,
Hell
dude.
yeah.
Just in case. And yeah, he's definitely just gonna, like, anything you guys don't grab, he's just kind of breaking off and stuffing into his already oversized bag.
Dude, he's just like me.
I'm
Like,
so
for
fucking
real.
proud.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I will say, additionally, along with this trip, you see Artiker is also with, and you see she's just kind of looking at this place kind of solemnly. And she's just kind of looking at everything as you guys kind of rifle through.
as Cannon's over there snapping fucking tools and shit apart.
Yeah, you know, like he's looking at that metalwork. You know that video of Tails eating the soup with a fork? That's literally Cannon with the metal. Like, Helm. Since you just come down here, is there anything you wanted to do specific, or were you just here to spectate?
He's looking where the Warforged were created.
Oh, I mean, that is this room.
Yep.
So yeah, you can make some new fucking Warforged if you want.
That was kind of the idea.
Sure.
There is a lot of resources, but I'm sure Gavin can balance that out.
I will say you'll need a personality drive for everything that you need to do with a Warforged, and you have those, so. Helm, I'll say.
When he was talking with Lance said that the Warforged can have souls with adamantium.
Adamantium, yep.
Correct?
Yep.
So his thought process for this is make the Warforged and then find where he can get a chunk of adamantium and put the adamantium into them.
Okay.
Wait, so it's they can hold a soul if they have adamantium, basically?
Yes. Helm, since you're in this weird new Oathbreaker state, I want you to make me an Arcana check.
Oh no, 8.
8. I don't know if there's anything I can give you on an 8. I'll just tell you that you definitely feel something of that sort of residual energy nearby.
Okay. I could definitely work off of it, but Lance did say that the necrotic also, like, I think it was like an amplification thing with them, but also what I did before when I used the healing charges.
Yeah.
It, like, awaken them in some sort of way. Not like the personality giving thing. But
Yeah. You can.
it does something in them to make them wake up more.
Yeah, you can kind of purify them, basically. If you'd like, you can use like a divine sense. If you want to try anything like that.
Let me look.
Because divine sense does straight up detect like undead shit.
In action, you detect evil and good until the end of your turn. Since anything affected by the hollow spell or another location of any celestial theater under 60 feet that is not behind total cover. I mean, I guess I'll pop one and see what happens.
Sure. You feel a bunch of weird shit. You'll obviously feel your weird ass friends. You'll feel wherever the fuck is going on with Sneak Snog. You'll feel the championness of Aybale. You're like, Jesus. But something is different about one of your friends than before. Because you didn't have necessarily the eyes to see it before. Because you were, just this tried and true religious paladin, but now you're on the somewhere in the in-between as an Oathbreaker. And as you now have the eyes to see this sort of undead that is now merged with the psionics, you see that there is something coming off of a weapon on Haybale's back.
I'm gonna walk over to Haybale and get his attention and say, "What is the essence coming off of that?"
And you see he points to Mind Ripper.
Oh. I took this off of a dwarf that Ymir defeated way back when we first entered the Underdark.
It's pulsating with a necrotic type of energy.
I'm pretty sure that it is possessed by somebody's spirit.
You know whom's?
I don't know if I know their name. Do you want to try to talk?
Go ahead.
All right.
You will take out Mind Ripper. And you will see, as he kind of looks at, like, he doesn't really acknowledge Helm, and you see he kind of looks at you and goes, "All right, who we incinerating?"
Oh, I wasn't planning on killing anybody right now.
Oh man,
Not yet. Do you... Are you visible to anybody else?
I'm pretty sure I'm only visible to you. But, Helm, you do see this guy. And, Haybale, this form that you've always seen this guy has always been a little blurry, ghostly. Helm, you look at this guy, and he is a Warforged.
Recognizable by chance?
He would have been on your side of the fight against Lance.
Another goat.
And, yeah.
Do you know him by chance?
Looks back at you, and I'm gonna roll a check. You see he kind of looks at you, and Haybale, as you're holding Mind Ripper, you feel like a spark, and you see he kind of is taken aback, and kind of, wait, hold on. You see he kind of, like, you see his form kind of wobbles a little bit, and he kind of, you, I know you.
I believe you were there that day as well, if you can recall now.
That
the battlefield in the Underdark. I believe you stood with me there that day.
You see he kind of stands there, and he's kind of, you feel a lifetime of memories is getting funneled into his mind as he kind of, like, gets taken aback, and he's like, my name. I remember my name. And Helm, you know this guy's name. His name was Greaves.
Remember that?
And you see, he goes, my name, it was Greaves. That's why I hated that spirit within the kobold's soul, or the sword. That was Lance. That was...
Yes, I know.
Oh my god. And you see, this dude would have been under you. So as it kind of processes, he kind of drops to a knee and like puts a hand over like his metal chest and goes, Warmonger, I'm so sorry. I didn't know.
You do not need to do that.
Seal, stand back up.
Those days are definitely over, but they're not done.
See, he just kind of goes, oh, God. And he kind of is just taken aback by everything. And you see that Greaves will look back at you, Haybale, and go like, I remember everything. Oh, that's right.
I never
You
wanted
know.
to cry.
What was that, huh?
Do you know or recall how you ended up in this?
I remember falling in that battle. I remember seeing you. I remember seeing Olive. I remember seeing everybody. I didn't stand much long, but I fought. I felt my spirit slip away, but I didn't pass to any heaven. I felt myself dispersed in the sky, in the air of this place. Like my soul was getting put into a fucking food processor with a bunch of other people. Like I was a drop in a lake. And then, one day, I remember I felt myself almost plucked out of the air. And I was stuffed into this shard. And I got put inside of this arm of this Duergar. Yeah, I remember it.
And you see his form kind of glows. And Haybale and Helm, he kind of leeches his memories to you guys.
Oh,
shit!
As he kind of shines open, you'll see what looks to be a very, like, you see, like, you're getting, like, blinks, like you're coming in and out of vision, like you're almost fading in and out of consciousness. And you see all of your perspective is like you're in the grasp of someone, like you're, like, literally, like this big. And you feel yourself blinking in and out. You see this blurry giant mansion within this cave. You blink in and you see all these rooms with Duergar and, like, servants and people. You come in and out again. You see you're on a workbench and you see a hammer, and you see these group of Duergar, some of them looking almost identical to each other. And you see yourself slotted into a little portion on this side of where it looks to be Mind Ripper's arm. And you feel yourself dispersed throughout this arm, acting as this weapon clicked into place. And as you leave the psionic thing, Haybale, you do look and you see it was basically impossible to notice before, but you do see there is a small sort of crease where it looks like something could be welded shut in there. And you think that inside there is an adamantium shard containing Grease's soul.
Huh.
Oh.
You said you were blocked.
Yeah.
Would you be able to trace where that would be?
I remember caves, hollowed in and out, dragons hollowing out holes. I remember just herds of Duergar, and then eventually I was found and dragged through, held through. I remember seeing a valley of crops, a lake, a giant fountain, and a thriving community of Duergar. That's all I really remember. The area looked familiar. We might have been down there when we were exploring the caves back in the Holy War.
Can you recall exactly where the battlefield took place?
This one, I'm gonna keep to a roll. Okay. See you guys.
I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Neither do I. It does seem lost to me as well.
Everything's just so damn blurry.
It was an age ago.
You see Greaves just kind of takes us in. And you see he will kind of look back at you, Haybale, and be like, fuck, I was kind of too out of it to really ever realize it before, but like, thanks for keeping me around. I know that feels fucked to say, but
I had the feeling there was a lot more to you, but I didn't want to awaken anything before I was actually prepared to handle it.
I remember just hating that damn sword.
That's why I never brought you out while it was around. I didn't want you to do anything rash. But this definitely changes a lot.
You see he kind of shakes too, and he looks back at you, Helm, and he goes, the fight, do you remember how it ended? What happened with Lance? Did we...
Lance is the one who I figured out. A very vast majority of us do not have souls. Be contained. That is what this shard is holding you in.
Huh.
That's why I'm here in this factory, where similar warforges were made.
I see.
So I have a question for you, Greaves. Would you like a body back?
So he kind of thinks, and he goes, I think the only way to do that would to fasten the whole arm into a body, but I would leave Haybale without this gun.
Not quite. I would still have you. If you are still willing to be a soldier.
Tell you the truth, Helm, I'm unsatisfied. I went in for a fight, and I never got to see the damn end of it. I know what I was created for, and I'd like to see that through.
In order to keep these future warforged safe, we're gonna have to tear down the sadist from the Underdark, since he is just using us as empty war machines.
Understood. I will follow in your lead, Warmonger.
Do not call me that anymore. Just call me who I am.
Whatever you need. Helm. So, Haybale, would you like to help fasten this arm to a warforged body?
Oh, absolutely.
Barely it.
And Helm,
Dude, I get to be on that Iron Man shit? Hell yeah.
Helm, I'll say you can kind of help reaffix the vision of how Greaves looked. And I'll say, in terms of how he looked, I'll kind of leave it a little bit in your court.
I'll
But
figure up something at some point.
That's okay.
Probably after this.
You figure it all out, fasten him in. Whatever he looked like is totally in your court. There's only one addendum. He had a cool cowboy hat.
I was gonna say, with a name like that, come on.
Yeah.
Big ass boot.
Imagine it's just like a chunky robo with a cowboy hat. Like, cool as fuck. Helm, you don't know where the fuck he got that back in the day, but he loved it.
It was that part of his
It was
program.
given to him by like Ganta.
What if we get there and the sadist is wearing his original hat? Just because he doesn't fuck with him.
You rat bastard.
Fucking
You will-
asshole.
Hey Bill,
For
make
some reason,
a
I feel like Shell would have it.
make a Tinker's check with advantage from Helm.
You got it, boss. Alright, that's gonna be a solid 24.
That's my goat.
You like expertly having if you were doing this like by yourself, it definitely would have been like, oh boy, I'm taking a lot of guesses, but having someone be like, no that, you flawlessly affix this arm to this thing, and as you feel the connection, you literally see a wave of psionic energy goes through, and now all it awaits is proper activation.
I'm guessing that's where the necrotic side comes in.
Down to you.
Oh, we did it
You know, we
last
could put
time.
more weapons on this, but I mean,
Ymir.
if I've got the time,
Helm.
Greaves to decide.
right? Everything's choice.
I think it was like 10 per thing. I don't know. I used 10 of the charges of the lay on hands.
I think it was 5. I don't think it was 10. Was it 10?
Maybe
I think it
5,
was
don't
10.
know.
It was 10.
Maybe. I don't know. Up to you.
I think. Plus,
Wow,
this is
go.
like
I'll say I will,
reinstating an entire soul by itself.
but I will say that I'm gonna make it 5 because now you are a subclass that is literally all about this. And also, yes, it is a whole soul, but it is a little easier for somebody who is 1, lived, and 2, Warforges naturally just know what they are. They know what's going on under the hood. So them going back into themselves is like fucking easy. So all I ask is just a religion check from you, Helm, and the 5 charges.
Alright. And that is a flat 20.
Before what used to be this red energy is now this new blue disperses, and you see within the hollowness of his eyes, blue starts to and you see he kind of brushes his finger over the crease and goes, that is so goddamn strange. You ever feel like your brain is in your arm? That's exactly what's going on with me right now.
I've never felt like that before.
Yeah.
That arm is you. That is you.
You see he puts his hand into a gun formation and fires a quick burst of Mind Ripper, the 100-foot line, and he goes, oh, fuck.
Yeah, what the fuck?
It's oh my god,
You
you
see
fucking
why I
ripped
like
up your
using
arm.
that so much, right? Like, that is really good.
You see it goes to hit Ula, and he just deflects the psionic energy.
Get that shit out of here.
And you
Bounces
see,
off his head.
I feel like Tukula would be completely immune to psychic damage as like an add-on to the curse he
Yeah,
has.
what are you gonna do to him?
what
You
can
can't fuck up something that's already fucked up.
Can't break what's already broken.
I might actually do that. I do need to add a pistol to his character sheet, so maybe I will. I will make a more personalized stat block for Greaves, but Greaves the Mind Ripper has now been reinstated. Now with a cool ass metal arm that he can shoot psychic energy out of.
Oh,
So that cowboy
This looked
energy.
a little funny, like the rest of his body being like this newly manufactured, like fresh out of factory, and then this old ass dwarven metal arm.
Yeah, that you personally like tinkered with. Yeah, Greaves is reinstated. And he goes, looks at you, Hey Bale, and goes, you know, even though my name's Greaves, I think I will keep that title, Mind Ripper.
Aura.
No, that was very fitting.
Now it really fucking is. But yeah. But Helm, additionally, would you like to bring on some other robo buddies?
What he's here for, but he's gonna say, we need to find more of this adamantium. It's the only way that contains the soul.
You see that Artiker doesn't really understand really anything you guys are saying, but if you do say the word adamantium, that is kind of the thing that breaks the
he
language
does speak
barrier.
Undercommon.
Oh my god, yeah. She will say in Dwarvish, like, she doesn't really get your whole deal. She'll just go, did you say adamantium?
Yes.
You say that in Undercommon, and she's like, you speak Undercommon?
That's what I was made for.
Huh. Yes, I guess that does make sense. Well, okay. Weird. Yes, adamantine. Very incredibly rare resource. Finding it down here would be hard. Especially because, well, my people had really taken a lot of it and reinstated it into our own bodies. All of mine was kinda taken out of me, but if we actually made it to Varmin, we probably could get some.
How much?
Don't know. Depends on how ambitious to say this has been.
Very ambitious.
Well, she kind of thinks. But yeah, adamantine, not an easy resource to come upon. But the only way to get adamantine would be do Timora's fucking temple. That's the quickest.
I could have an idea for that.
You wrote this. Definitely not anytime soon, at least.
Alright, we don't need the anti-man. Oh my god, adamantium right away.
Yeah, that's fine. Did you want to make Robo Buddies now, or did you want to wait till after the war?
Oh no, we're doing this right away.
Alright, cool.
Helma's gonna say, we do not need the adamantium now. Or we only need, I guess, just the vessel.
Very well.
We will make another great army. As much as we can gather in a short amount of time. Because we need this wretched sadist out of the Underdark. Once he's gone, get the adamantium, put them into the bodies, and then find the souls of the brothers and sisters we lost on that battlefield that day.
Yeah. Try to find that battlefield, yeah.
Elmo will put his arm on his, or hand on Frieza's shoulder and say, we will make a better future for all the Warforges.
I'm gonna have him make a quick check real quick. He'll go.
Alright. I'll follow wherever you go.
And I will have your back as well. Greetings.
So this is what I will say. So the personality drives are a very important function of these guys. You still have the 4, right?
Question.
Yeah.
So, all the previous Warforged we fought down here, they didn't have any drives, did they?
Mm-mm. That is a very...
Helm is not putting anything in them. He just wants bodies to throw at the sadist, pretty much.
That's...
They don't have to have any conscience, just fucking kill that guy.
So that's what I'm... Well, yeah, but this is what I will say. So you have, like, summons, right? You have your Oathbreaker, like, undead shit.
Let me look. I didn't actually look at the spells I came with. I think it was Animate Dead and something. Yeah, Animate Dead and... Oh, wow, fucking Curse.
Oh, hey. Let me look at something real quick.
Oh, that's what the voice in your dream was saying. It was trying to remind me you had curse.
Ah, shit.
There's nothing
Thank
malicious
you.
at all.
Never mind.
Mystery,
Elma's Curse, man.
Mystery Absolved. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna say. The reason why those personality drives are what they are is because they make streamlining the process of commands and robots sort of registering these decisions a little easier and making them a bit more independent. If it's unfortunately having a lot of bodies is hard, because they're husks. They don't do anything unless without an order. So that might really, honestly, in the same way of like Animate Dead, right? You have one dude that you kind of just drag along, and you can issue commands with a bonus action. In the situation like this, it's probably going to be very similar, but doing that on a massive scale like that is hard because, you know, these things don't have the independence to be like, oh, I can do this while that's happening and yada yada. These things literally cannot move unless told to, and you could only really be able to do one at a time. So I don't know if bodies would be perfectly possible in your position. I'll say that how much charges of your lay on hands do you have?
45, 40 right now.
40 right now. So, what I will say... I'll say you can get about that. I'll say...
8.
Yeah, 8. I'm probably going to say I'm going to go back to that number of 10, only because the personality drives were doing so much heavy lifting for them making their own decisions. But with this, you need to establish a strong enough connection where it's like, I need to keep these things within my court, so they actually, you know... So I'm going to say you can make 4, like you could last time.
Okay.
I think that's kind of the middle ground I'll give you. Because that was the big... That's literally why the personality drives were created, because it's like, these robots,
Yep.
it's hard to give them fucking commands when it's like, you know, they have 0 independence, you know, which is an oxymoron, but yeah, so I'll say you can get a good 4, but I will say, just to help you out, I'll say that, let me take a look-see. I'll say you can have them a little bit more of a curated design. You think it'll probably need to be done, like, over the process of, like, this time you'll have in between them getting needle stack, and then, you know, it's gonna take more than just, like, a moment. You're gonna have to let these things be created properly. But I will say, you can tell me what kind of warforges you want. Like, oh, I want this guy to be more ranged oriented, or oh, I want this guy to be like a sheer fucking berserker or whatever, and I will make you warforges that aren't just the warforged soldiers you had before, and actually, like, you know, personalized designs. Just so you can actually get so you can actually get a bang for your buck. That does not need to be decided right now. I'll just say for right now, because, you know, but this whole factory is going through that process right now. These robots' designs are just being made, so that'll just happen. You just can kind of let that happen, and kind of you can ask like Roz, like, oh, could you just have your lizard folk guys watch over this, yada yada, or if you just want to stay here, or Greaves too, literally just you can just kind of let this process do its own thing. Also, the fucking coffin's here, and that thing is literally designed to keep that moving. It would be at one at a time, but it would get it done. And you can skip a few processes. And yeah, you can skip a few processes because you're not, doing a lot of the stuff of like, it's alive! Yeah.
You run this shit like a factory now.
Yep. Okie dokie. I think that's all of that. Yeah, you'll get your little robot dudes.
Do we know where the drives come from then?
You know that what you know about them, you don't necessarily know the technology of the drives themselves, but what you do know is that they are implanted within the neck of a creature that is slain, and they basically, like a sponge, absorb that information from the brain and like the vertebrae, and then kind of creates a soft copy of that personality so it could be injected, kind of like what happened with the Ice Maiden.
Hey, gang.
Howdy.
Hello.
I'm on that dwarf shit. I got second dinner.
But yeah, basically you gotta kill a dude and then put a thing in their neck and then take that thing and put it into a robot.
I've got an idea for personalized design.
Are those bodies of the Warforged that Helm had previously still in their same spots?
Yeah, I'd say so.
He's going to go back down that way, and he's going to grab their drives.
I think I would think you already have them. I think you grabbed them.
Oh. Well, in that case.
I think you did actually grab them, yeah.
Yeah, I might have. I did.
Yeah.
It was a really long time ago.
It's been a minute.
While all the creation processes are going on, he's going to basically try to figure out how the drives fully work, piece by piece.
Sure. Do you just want to... So there's a couple ways you can go about this. So there's like the safe way of just like, you're just looking at it and you're like, what's going on? Or do you actually want to take it apart? But I will say, if you take it apart, there's a risk that it's like, oh, this thing's broken forever and I'm down a drive. The best thing to do would probably either to get Haybale to do it, because he's going to be the one that's... Because as we've established before, these things are extremely fucking delicate.
Yep. Ymir knows
Kip
that.
has very good dexterity, too.
I'll say this has to be done with
I've
tickers.
got very light fingers.
This
Okay.
will have to be done with tickers.
I mean, he is proficient with tinkers.
True. What's your intelligence?
14.
What did you say?
14.
14.
Fuck, that's on par with me.
What's your proficiency bonus?
One moment.
Top right.
4.
But yeah, I think you guys are matched. You can just do it. You can just do it yourself. Yeah, I'll say you'll have to borrow like a set from Haybale. But yeah, no, you can easily, or you can try.
I mean, he will ask for Haybale's help.
Yeah, you can get a help
because
action for sure.
You're
rusty.
He knows Haybale knows a little bit about this.
Sure. I'll say you guys can kind of do a quick little group project here. Haybale, if you're cool to help. Helm.
Oh, dude, I'm so cool.
Make me a Tinker's check with advantage.
How's this damn tools work again?
You add your intelligence and your proficiency modifier together. So it'd be +6 in your case.
Okay, d20 plus 6.
Yep, with advantage.
So you just
With
roll the
advantage.
intelligence and then add your proficiency bonus since you have the Tinker's tools.
That too.
Okay, so that would be 17 plus 6. Oh,
Plus.
that would be 23.
Okay. And you rolled a flat d20, not your intelligence.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I already did the advantage on intelligence. and
Copy.
then added
So
the-
yeah, easily you and Haybale with because it's like you're a robot. You don't got to worry about your hands being shaky. You like precision remove the tiniest screws that literally like your eyes have to like. You take off this little casing and you see this little motherboard looking thing of this intricate designs of tiny microcrystals and arcano technology. And you see both of you can make either investigation check or one of you can do the help action.
I guess we'll both do one each.
Yeah, you're both plus
Alright.
2, I think, aren't you? Because if your intelligence is
I got a 9.
plus 1 of your proficiency.
Now, what am I doing?
Investigation.
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 I got an 8.
This design
And we both fuck it up.
is
We confounded.
beyond you. This is probably some of the most sophisticated arcano technology you guys have ever laid your eyes upon. It is laid in with crystals that feed into each other, that bounce off of each other. There's like tiny runes inscribed onto them. Just arcano technology that is like just like truly on another level. There's just looking at it like this, no fucking way you'd be able to crack it, at least not without an expert at hand.
I'm sorry, but I don't think I can figure this out, Helm.
Well, that is fine. I have more time to spare to figure it out. I will stay back and have these vessels created. And while that's going on, I will try to decipher this more.
Make a private little check real
I
quick.
do have some suggestions.
Do tell.
Well, you need to come up with designs specifically built for this battle, right?
Yes.
It might be good to come up with something that can burrow on its own. Because that would assist with a lot of movement in the Underdark anyways. And I think something that can fly would be very helpful, since a lot of the baseline units that are being used by the sadist are reliant on their weapons, which they can't really use against something in the air.
I will keep those visions in mind.
I am also always willing to assist.
Okey dokey. I will say, you guys will see, dropping in from the roof, you'll see Madeline kind of goes,
I hear there's a conversation of ancient technologies.
I'm just gonna hold up the motherboard.
What do we have here?
We have no idea.
I don't either, and that fascinates me. Well, would you know anything about the origin of this device? Was it found within the confines of this factory?
These ones were.
Then that probably means they were made here, and that also probably means the person who invented them was invented here. So I will search this place top to bottom to see if I can locate anything about anything. I will rifle through books, blueprints, etc., to see what I can find.
Will do inform me if you do.
Informing is what I am best at.
and you'll see she just disappears into the darkness. You think she probably found a ventilation shaft. She's moving like a FNAF 2 character. Like, she will disappear. Anything else we want to do in this?
Girl in her spring trap shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll see all the lizard folk fully mounted up. They are like, fuck yeah! You see, like, a lot of them are very happy. Because before they were running off like stone and shit. This is pure goddamn metal, and they could not be happier. Yeah, they get some new shields, some new armor. I'll have to make an updated lizard folk.
Yeah, it's probably like smithed metal. This is like
Oh
fucking
no.
fabricated in a factory.
I gleeked on my keyboard.
Don't say that.
Oh no, nah, bro.
So,
Bro, don't gleek.
What the fuck was that?
Damn.
You took a drink? Oh, is that the wrapper from your straw?
yeah. Like literally from my
I
perspective,
heard that.
I'm not
I
gonna lie, for a
clapped.
second.
I literally clapped and then it went woo, and I was like, did I create that?
Jeff, and it was stuck in your beard when you clapped. It was stuck in your beard after you took a drink, you clapped and it fell out. Yeah.
For a fucking millisecond, I thought one of your teeth just fell out of your mouth. I was like,
Bro, what the fuck they put in this Subway Dr. Pepper?
Anywho,
fucking acid.
so anything else we want to do in this room?
I think Kip was probably just kind of like listening over everything they were doing.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna just stare out at the factory for a moment. He's gonna be like,
Shell? Oh, you didn't hear any of. Okay.
Hold on, wait, let me go through your brain. Got it. What's going on? What do you want?
So they were saying, I think, adamantine.
Yeah.
We know it can hold souls.
Yeah.
We saw cannon was made here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think this place could make us a body?
Who's what, like me and you?
Yeah, like, you know. I have the sword that's made of the stuff.
Wait a minute, are you saying you want to clone your body?
I guess.
Kip, we wouldn't need the sword. And you see she kind of like pulls away from you and goes, I don't need a binding. I just have a powerful soul. I can bound to anything as long as it's a sound body. As long as a body is... as long as a body is created, as long as a body exists, I can inhabit it. That's what I was doing with those kobolds. I was just jumping in and out.
Yeah, but I know you wanted this body.
Yeah, and that can still happen. We just don't need the adamantine for it. I just need a clone of your body, if that's really what you're saying.
Just a clone is fine?
Yeah, because, I mean, the adamantine, that's just for a soul to bind to it. I don't need to do that. I'm powerful enough that I can just do whatever the fuck I want, where I want. So, it doesn't really matter on like, those terms. You know, the longer I'm in a vessel, the more I merge with it. So as long as I went into it and didn't leave it for a while, it would pretty much become as good as any adamantine would do. Because, you know, in those fuckers' case, like Mr. Hand guy, that guy is a wayward soul who was lost in the Underdark. I, however, have complete manipulation over how my soul moves and functions. If he leaves that Mind Ripper thing, he'll get completely evaporated within the confines of the air in the Underdark.
Her soul flight speed got buffed.
But yeah, no. I have a complete sounds of myself. Obviously, I get a little shaky within the air of the Underdark itself, but as long as I got a vessel to stay inside of, I am A-O-fucking-K.
Huh.
But
This
yeah.
might be more simple than I thought.
Yeah. The only, well, I wouldn't go that far. From what we know about that machine, it's specifically under the fucking prerequisite of whatever's going on with the Ks. So the hardest thing we would need to do is to rework the spells,
Rewire it
so it would be you. Yeah. We know some smart dudes, so that should help out.
Huh. Yep. Okay.
Well, fuck.
Sorry, I just wanted to check with you and make sure I'm not.
No, that makes sense. It would be a completely fine kobold body. I would have to break it in, but yeah, no, it would work. Hope you didn't get too attached to the platinum on your body. You're gonna lose that.
Kip does seem just a little disappointed.
Well, shit. Yeah. After this is all said and done, we might have ourselves an out. And then I can return to Eggsburg and claim my glory.
Okay. Man. Wow. We'll have to figure that out then.
Yeah. Sounds good to me, Brachacha. So,
He's gonna walk back over to the group. And it's just there's always just this weird lingering air of like I'm not really walking away from the conversation. The conversation is in me.
yeah. Yeah, you see she just kind of she's just loudly eating chips in your mind.
That must be annoying as fuck. Yeah, like that.
Oh, are you having a conversation? Kip's like, where the fuck did you even get that? You're my brain! Like Kip
What was that, Rix?
What was that, Rick?
Kip wakes up and starts coughing up chips, and he's just like,
How many fingers on a kobold's hand?
oh, dill pickle. Pickle. So, are you guys all settled in here?
I think
I'm
maybe-
settled.
I think we're good.
All right. Would you guys?
Can't wait to keep working on my gun.
Would you guys like to? Is there anything you would like to do in the pylons? I guess. Or are you guys all good to get ready?
Can I work on my gun?
Fuck it. Sure. I'll give you.
We're in a factory.
Yeah, I'll say. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Feeling tinkery.
If there's a place where I'm gonna be
Ymir's
able to
observing?
work on it in peace.
Yeah, I'll say.
Ymir's observing?
Ymir's observing.
Ymir's observing.
He's got your back.
You roll with disadvantage since you
Sorry, guys. Yeah, I was gonna say that ain't helping me.
Don't fucking watch me do it.
All right. Sure. Go ahead.
It's okay when other people watch me, Abba, but when you do it, it makes me really uncomfortable.
Man, let me go anyway.
Oh, so you fucking hate me! And he turns around and like starts crying as he walks
It rolled
away.
off of a way better number. Oh.
Would you go?
That's an 11.
I'm gonna say the DC does not move. It's gonna stay an 18.
I know.
All right. So.
Should have gotten help.
Ask him here.
Any fucking who.
Can I rat tactics?
Don't even know if that shit works, bro. It might still be broken.
Can I rat tactics my tinkerers?
Yeah,
give
Kip
us-
still hasn't heard anything about Nathaniel either.
Probably gonna go ahead and say no. If you brought up tinkering to Nathaniel, he would probably laugh at you.
Rats.
Twinker? What?
Twinker. All right, so,
Oh, nobody respond.
did I get a text message from James?
No.
Dude.
Oh, that was a while ago. Sorry, I'm just. Oh my god, bro. All right, so you guys will leave the pylons, and you will rejoin with the rest of the group. Helm, are you joining in this journey, or are you overseeing the factory shit?
Pretty much, he's literally just staying there until it's all done and he's ready to go. He also really wants to find out what the personality drives are made out of and what they are exactly.
Sounds good. Alrighty. So, you guys will regroup. Who are we bringing to the mission? I will say, Hona is an option here.
Yeah, I think that we're kind of just bringing, like, everyone we can along, since we want to get them set up, like, outside of Varman,
Copy.
like, in this little area. Like, the little cove where we're going to be searching for the cave dragon to try to get that shit down, we can just have a, like, war camp set up there nearby so that we can have everybody localized. So we won't have to be moving everybody back and forth, you know?
Gotcha.
Oh no, just a moment. I'm gonna go get a bevy.
Yeah. Hona will say, if you just want to load my little, if you can kind of tow along my boat, me and the rest of us I can take back Needlestack to the pylons, or do you want me to keep him at the camp?
I suppose we'll keep him at the camp.
Very well.
We just know for sure we're not bringing him into the actual war itself.
Well, then I will probably be staying as well. Unfortunately, I do not trust him, so I would like to keep an eye on him. And I do have a select...
I am completely fine with that.
Yes, and I have a select small group of bug folk here that can also act as additional guard in case anything goes awry. Yes. So, basically, your plan is to... not really come back, or at least come back to get Helm.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Just, we want to have everybody getting prepped up, like, local to Varman.
So, yeah, you will, Needlestack will kind of look at you and, like, he's got something actually important to say.
Oh. I don't know how to untie that.
Yeah, you see Hona just... and just... Yes, well, if you have to fucking know. You see he'll look at the map and he'll say the entrance... Ooh, probably a different color. Hold on. The entrance is...
I can't see the map.
Hold on.
Where's the MAP?
The map.
The map.
Delete the circle. And... right where that white circle is right now, that is where the entrance is specifically.
Okay, so we can just get set up, like, along the fucking, like, riverbed.
Yep.
Yeah, so if you'd like, you can
Good
just
to me.
like drive over here, drop these fuckers off here so they can just set up here and then just drive.
Yeah,
right
set up
over
on the
here.
bank, have the camp set up here, and then we. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's good.
Perfect. Okie dokie. Yeah, the mind group will go ahead and stay here, which will be Monique, Shimmer, Mordecai, Madeline, etc. And the rest of them will basically everybody's here to kind of help expedite the process of whatever Helm's doing, or just kind of be there. You guys will I'll load up on the galleon, and I think you guys are good to set off with Hona and kind of, yeah, I think you guys are good to go.
I think so. Right? Yar.
Pirate can pay much for being much for no absolute fucking reason.
Come on, Jesse. Your job. Come on. Chop, chop.
You have no idea how hard I'm trying right now. I forgot where it was. It's been a bit.
God, didn't even grab it in like 2 seconds.
I literally went as fast as I could. Just forgot where it was. Look at that is. I was a little late on that one.
So, you guys will all load upon the galleon. You will load on Perla. We'll all hop on. And I think you guys are good to jet off. And as you guys jet off, we're gonna take a little break.
I'm looking back at the art channel right now.
It's great.
I fucking love golf cart depiction of everybody.
It's great. All right, we'll take a little break here. And then when we come back, we're gonna go find some dragons.
Hell yeah.
Dragon what?
Dragon D's. I shan't.
Okay.
Kane Overdog. I forgot about the one where Ymir's just got an arrow sticking out of him and Kip's sitting there with
Oh,
the
yeah.
bow. He was so mad.
So mad.
I'm so mad.
Where is he?
We have
Take a little
reached the
break.
short break segment.
Okay, cool. Y'all think I got time
Cause,
for Overwatch?
No.
I think you might be able to get a one quick play in.
I might be able to get a quick play in.
But
There you go. Get a little
we are
snack.
now on our way to like the river bank where we're gonna be getting everybody set up.
Break. Oh, we're gonna get him set up. That's right. We're gonna get him set up, and I think we're gonna go Drake searching.
Oh, hell no, bro. We looking for Drake.
Kendrick's looking for you, buddy. Come out, wherever you are.
I'm looking at Pinterest.
Dude, like my feed, I liked like one drawing of fucking Alan, and now my entire feed is just zesty Alan.
It's not the worst thing.
No, it's awesome. It's just fucking wild.
Yeah, my Pinterest recently, I also liked one thing and everything became that.
Mine right now is Bloodborne, guns, Knights with guns, and Drifter, and a little bit of a Sultron ass because that for some reason never fucking goes away.
I think it's because Pinterest is like, they don't let you do porn, but they let you get like softcore porn to the degree where it's enough for gooners to like set up camp completely.
My Twitter feed is just Alan, bro. It's crazy.
Is this that Gooner Allen you were talking about?
No, it's not Gunnar, it's just Zesty, and that's not part of it. That's just one that just popped up. Here's another. There's more Alan.
Damn, Alan.
Oh, depressed.
I'm also a big fan of Lizard Alan.
So far with that. I'm gonna grab a little snack real quick. I'm back.
What you sighing about?
Some people be desperate for attention.
Did he have blood?
I love it whenever Hay Bale like looks at something and then you can see like you can actually see that his eye isn't like just one color.
Yeah. I like it when hey Bill.
Me too. I like this. I like this GIF a lot. Oh my god. That's mine. That's mine. Hey!
What?
You used my GIF! What? Man, Vince's face shape is so funny. Because it's just like, it's like if a bear was just longer.
It starts with sorry. Bling bling.
Jesse's grabbing a refreshment real quick.
The only refreshment.
Dude, there's something on your lap.
Oh, this?
What is that?
I don't know. Volatile.
Like from Dying Light?
I don't know what you're talking about.
A Dying Light, volatile. The creatures from Dying Light, the volatiles.
creatures.
Yeah, the ones that come out at night. After the light's dead.
Don't mind at night.
Can't believe the Nazis killed Santa.
Don't bring that up.
I mean, if we're going off of like the Milliard system, is Santa?
In Milliard?
No, Santa, like, you know, there's a lot of people that are like made to believe in him, you know.
I have a feeling I know what you're talking about, but I'm not 100% sure.
What? What do you think I'm saying?
Why are you licking your lips and shit, dog? Just answer.
I would like you to answer because I don't want to be wrong.
No, I do genuinely want to hear what you think.
Well, I might be. I feel like I'm not right. I feel like I feel like I
It's okay to be wrong.
I feel like this is about Hitler.
What?
I thought for a second you were asking if Hitler was manifested in the Milliard.
No.
Okay.
That is not what I'm
say
asking.
this.
Bro, even the sadist would be like, whoa.
Sadist is taking notes, bro. I'm saying I think that Santa might have gained enough of a following that he can be reborn.
It starts
Somebody else will become a Santa. Somebody new.
You know, it's kind of funny
No.
that it was Santa because Santa was killed because of you know.
Nazis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, look what I saw while working yesterday.
I swear to God. Oh my.
Oh my god.
Wop 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 bum up come up pop 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 do my stuff. Oh my god, prism.
Hey, Pim, what was that?
What was that, Pim? Looked
Hey.
like what?
Hey, Pim, what was that?
Yeah, what was
We avoided seeing it the whole time, Pam, and I just saw it right there. It was not as bad as I thought. It looked pretty good. Yeah, I saw it too. Yeah, it looked good.
You gave him a little glance.
It looked like what, Pim?
Yo, my cat is bundled the fuck up right now. She purring.
It starts with sorry.
Gargo del Tingo. Dan Henkel released a short film.
Dan Henschel was a short film.
My whole Twitter feed is smiling friends. Yoey, what's happening to me? I liked one Alan drawing. I liked one Alan drawing and I came back.
But ding.
Dang. And that's how Haybale's gonna learn the notification sound. He's gonna be in the factory and he's gonna be hearing them the whole time. And Mir's gonna be like, oh.
Honestly, like, mimicking factory noises would probably be pretty scary, if, like, against things that don't know what that is. Yeah, like. Like, if you were just like some fuck ass little goblin, like with your knife, like, yeah, I'm gonna rob so many people today, and then you hear that shit approaching you, what the fuck are you gonna do? Like, what would you think that is? You've got no frame of reference. You don't know what a robot is. You've never even heard of that. You just hear whatever the fuck that noise is. Like, what do you think that is? What do you do?
Accept your fate.
Kill yourself. Alright. Are we ready?
God, that shit looks so cool back there.
Yeah.
Talk about this. I have left it unchanged. Because, honestly, it's pretty damn comfy.
I know!
Alright, so. Yeah, alright.
Damn!
So. You guys will ride upon the galleon. And I will say, it is going to be like a day's journey to get there. So, we're going to take a long rest in the middle of this. We'll just go ahead and clock those right away.
Fuck up in the galleon. Do I keep my floor temp health?
Let a boy keep his 4 tempo.
Sure.
Are we using the 2014 rules or the 2024 rules?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's talking about.
Do you recover half your hit dice like in 2014, or do you recover all of them like 2024?
I truly had no idea you recovered half. I thought you got all of them back.
Well, that answers the question.
I truly did not ever know that was a thing. I thought it was just all of them.
Oh shit.
Oh.
I got a max HP. It was 10.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to do that every time.
You can manually change your HP.
Yeah, but if you switch it to manual, then it doesn't go up with your level.
That's true.
So I'm gonna have to get like, I'll probably just put that in with the feet when I do it, like, you know, you get to 10
Are
extra
you
health.
doing that in the HP max HP modifier? In the
Yeah, top right.
No, you can do it in the builder. Hold on, I've done this before.
But if you go and you do, like, is the hit point height fixed? Because you can swap it to manual, but then if you do that, it doesn't go up automatically when you level up and everything. So I just had to make like a feat for it, because then it'd also be able to remind me, like, hey, Moon, do this.
Guess you're right. You can duke.
I'm right back. My goofy ass forgot my phone in the bathroom.
Goofy so what spell can we
He
think
said
of-
like goofy
what's up? Can you say my name?
What?
Did you say my name?
Oh, no, I called
No?
Jesse a stupid animal.
Thank you.
So Kane is gonna swap some spells around.
Oh yeah, man, let me do that too. Actually, I think it might be time. I think I might need to call my grandpa.
Oh.
You're calling up Bob?
Give me a little memento.
I figured you'd probably do this before the long rest.
Something tells me you guys aren't gonna need a counter spell right now.
What do you mean? Dude, what if fucking Kip tries to cast fucking like fireball because he's like drinking or something?
Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. I'm putting Kane on a support set right now.
God, this sounds awesome.
Yeah, I'm fully just putting Kane on a support route right now. I'm giving him some. I'm keeping his like mainstays, but yeah, no, he's got some pretty
Getting
support.
some like buffs going.
Yeah, mainly utility, I guess is the best way of putting it.
Okay.
Yeah, I gave him disguise self, detect thoughts, locate object, greater invisibility, wall of fire. Sir. Oh, let's roll the divination for the day.
True.
So we'll roll 3 d20, 6, a nat 20, and a 12.
Damn.
So
You can get rid of the net 20.
What?
You want the nat 20 and the 6, or the nat 20 or the 12?
I think nat 20 and 6.
Yeah, because then we got a good like.
Jesse.
Then we've got a free crit, baby.
Yeah, Kane got a nat 20 for one of his divinations.
Oh, free crit.
So we got a nat 20 and a 6. That's fucking crazy. Da, 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 da.
You know, he could save that for like, I don't know, the war or whatever.
He can't. It goes away on a long rest.
That's what I'm saying. He could have saved that luck for that shit though.
Oh, well. Hey, cave dragon.
Pain. Don't go to sleep.
And if you go to sleep, we will die. You
Bro.
will kill us.
He's gonna be wandering in the war looking like this.
Having him live off of a series of short rests so that we get a free nat 20.
Yay! You can go to bed now. So you guys will have a lot of time to kill before you make it to your stops. Anything we want to do?
How bumpy is this shit?
Oh, you're fine.
It's not like we're on like the ocean or
Oh
anything.
boy,
Yeah,
Bill, I got you.
You guys are on.
This place is like a lot of wind.
Ymir, don't fuck this up for me, man.
I wonder how the whale's doing.
Oh yeah, I forgot. One of my crazy sandwich effect suggestions was that the characters temporarily hear the player's actual voices whenever their character speaks.
You just were going frostbite, 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 frostbite. Evens or odds?
I'm Ymiring it. I'm Ymiring it. I'm Ymiring it.
What the
You
fuck?
sound
Oh my
wrong.
God,
They're just pulling up like a lecture from SDI.
Evens or odds?
Odd situation.
Odds.
Always odds.
only the
You gotta go with the
4%.
odds.
You got it right. You see, as you guys are strolling by, you guys hear a and riding next to you guys, you just see the whale pops up.
Yeah.
Just kind of sees you guys out as you guys pass through the gates. You
I love
guys,
that guy. He's living it up, eating dead people.
You know, a Garfield movie where he's like, "Yes, John, shower me cheese." It's like how Kip's holding his arms out when the whale sprays the water.
Dude, that is dead people water.
Why does it feel so nice?
so
Dead people goon water.
you guys will fucking go.
bro.
You guys will
Bro.
go downstream. Hey, Bale, if you'd like to give me a tiki check.
Oh, yeah, let me do a twink check. That
I was
is a
thinking it too.
17. Fuck.
Ooh.
That's a 1 under, motherfucker.
You're gonna knock the DC down to 17.
Ah!
Let's see. You do have a shit ton of time. I'll say you can make one more.
Yeah, because you made 2 with just like the half day in the workshop, so it makes sense 2 days for 2
Nat 20.
to no workshop.
That's one.
Oh,
Hey, Bill. After toiling away, you finally get the exact design you were looking for. A little bumpy along the way, but the final, once you got it, you fucking got it. And you were able to affix it to the actual gun and the suppressor, along with what I believe the majority of the gun is complete.
Hey, let me look and see if we're missing anything.
Yeah, you got the new ammo feed, right? Like that's done. Like
The what feed?
Like the way that the ammo
receiver.
goes in. We did that part already, right?
What is that?
Like, because you changed where the ammo was going in. That was one of 3 things.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mentioned. Okay. So then, yeah, I think the gun's fucking done.
Oh my god.
You now have the new and improved Meowzier. A silent pistol.
Just gotta figure out the actual shit for it.
Yeah, I'm basically just gonna make it that Basically, it's just be a pistol, but make no sound. Like I'll say like, it basically doesn't have like, it's basically like a bow. It's a stronger bow. Like it don't make no fucking sound. In terms of the mechanics, like you can use it in completely quiet spaces, and yada yada.
Pretty much like, what is it? I think I have the feat. Yeah, Skulker.
Yeah.
Where it's if you miss the shot, they have no idea.
Yep. Basically, they're just like,
Make an attack roll while hidden, and the roll misses. Missing doesn't reveal your location.
yeah. They at
I
least
just wanna-
have no clue of the origin.
Also, isn't it magical?
I don't know if we actually have done anything to it that actually makes it magical yet.
Huh. Skulker's insane.
Skulker's insane. You know, I don't think you've done anything to it that actually makes it magical yet.
Okay.
Because I think the plan was to get like something simple on it just so it counted.
That's right, yeah.
I think that was.
So we just need to do that.
Yeah, that's kind of it. But for right now, it is a fully working gun. Anything else anybody wants to do as Hay Bale tinkers away?
I think I'm gonna try to call Grandpa.
You're gonna call Pop Pop? Alright. Make
I'm gonna try to
a
call Pop Pop.
religion. 17. You will not be able to get a vision of him, but you will hear his voice. And you'll hear a... My child. Is that you?
Yeah, it's me. How's it going?
I am alright. I have been communicating with the Sea Eye Angels about the eventual case of the Edge Wizard.
Okay, that's good, I think.
It is a lot of bureaucratic nonsense as of right now, no actual decisions being forwarded. Unfortunately, the path to justice is often convoluted, especially within the bureaucracy of the Sea Eye Angels.
Kip understood like a few of those words.
All of this is to say is that we're going through the measures to properly put him on trial and to firmly establish what he's being on trial for. Because unfortunately, since he is half a person, that does kind of put to question how you can accuse him of crimes that he made when he was a whole. But unfortunately, they do have a solid crime to put him against even when he was in the half state, which is participating within the 4-quarter ride.
Yeah, that would make sense.
But I am doing what I can. A part of me is somewhat dragging the process just a small bit so you lot have enough time to solve whatever is going on within the Underdark.
Yeah, that's kind of part of why I was trying to reach out. So, it's my understanding that my magic kind of comes from you to an extent.
More accurately from Pickle.
Yeah, we're gonna be going up against some pretty crazy stuff, and I think a lot of things are gonna be pretty situational. I'm just wondering if there was any way I could, like, rework something to swap out one of my spells.
Well, from what I believe is if you take a long rest and you simply swap your spells out like your wizard compatriot does.
No, I can't really. No, that's not how that.
Wait, what?
That's why I'm trying to reach out to you. I
You can't
don't
swap
know.
your
I
spells
I
out?
can't. No, it's, you know, every once in a while, like, something kind of clicks and I learn something new, and then maybe I can.
You feel a shake, and you see he goes, "Oh fuck no!" You feel a crack of thunder from the surface, and you feel like another. You feel him calling the god of magic Araka, and he's going, "You're telling me that my grandson," and he just goes, "Everyone's been doing that? Why?" Ranger, I thought their whole thing. Bards? What the fuck are we doing? How long have what did I miss? And you see he's just like, you feel him go from like wistful elderly grandpa to like, no, hold the fuck on, like full lawyer. Like he's like, whoa. And he's just like, all right, we're gonna go through the process of all that. You see he claps his hands, and basically everyone in your immediate group, whether it be like Love or anyone you've met that is technically a learned caster, becomes a preparation caster. It just goes, I am so sorry. That is awful.
No, it's. Thank you. I didn't think that was a thing that could. I didn't think that could happen.
I don't think that was always a thing. I just think the premises of magic has been, altered a lot while I've been asleep. Oh boy.
Yeah, it's probably been a while. You know, it's.
Well, hopefully that should accommodate you fine.
Yeah, that's more than honestly. Yeah, thank you very much.
Yes, you will be fine from here on out. Is there anything else I can do for you, my child?
Shall you need anything?
So me and good old Kip here are thinking about duplicating his body with the polymorph technology within the pylons. Is that all cool with you? If I just have my own body? And he goes, oh, that is not a problem. You were already divided from the beginning, and because of your soul manipulation, you should be fine. I believe that your independence to each other is important, especially because you guys share such a unique relationship that I wouldn't want you getting sick of each other. Shell just goes, help. Goes, well, I will be off. I must resume my duties. Good luck.
Yeah. I'm sure you're busy and everything. It's thank you again.
While you do this, make a, I guess I'll call it a religion check.
I don't know if an 11's gonna cut it.
You do beat the DC I rolled. Yeah. You feel some. You don't get to hear any of it, but you do feel a connection as you make a connection to Bahamut. That simultaneously, the Edge Wizard also makes a connection with Bahamut. You don't know of what, but you just know what happened.
Huh.
So.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Alright, well, congratulations. Everybody's now a preparation caster.
Yay!
Fucking finally.
Manage spells. Give me a second. Just gonna do this.
Okie dokie. So, Ymir, is there anything you wanted to do?
I guess I could do a little hole in my frost of keys.
You were gonna go talk to anyone specific?
I mean, look.
I already had a chat with Quartz.
Ymir's still fucking just.
He's not processing it right now. He doesn't want to deal with
I
it.
don't really have a word for that. He just can't fucking believe that's possible.
Befuddled.
Flummoxed.
Yeah.
Flummoxed. I like that one. That's good. That's good. Flummoxed is good.
There's my user.
Gigantic ass frigate.
Why? Gotta look at my notes.
Someone you trying to talk to in specific?
Wasn't it Grimhilder that was Argmith's mom?
Yes. She was the other rune child.
God, Bane of Excellence is such a specific spell.
Guess we'll try to contact Grimhilder.
Roll a relief check.
The Arcane Bane. Alright. Let's go back down here. Ymir, religion. Damn, that's a 2.
Roll a d10. If it's a 6, I'm gonna lose my shit.
10.
That's dad.
Damn, Hog! We back here again!
Well.
Oh, it also works, I guess.
Yeah. You will... Yeah, let's get some... You're really good at rolling adjacently.
Again.
You always roll adjacent to someone you need. Like, whenever you're trying to call Izard, you call Bestla. When you tried to call Quartz, you called Freya. And... like, you're always doing someone who knows somebody. Which is crazy, because not a lot of these guys know each other, even in between Frostkey lines. Some of them just straight up did not know each other that well.
Dude, I'm telling you, the fucking headbutt from Timora really did something to my luck. It amplified it.
Dog, that shit's been stupid OP.
That is not what I wanted, bro. That is what I wanted, bro.
Snowy as fuck here.
Ymir. You part the way, and you, after your dream you had, you have a very specific vision, at least a very fresh vision of how you lost sight of your dad, which was this young man. And you'll see that as you come to, you'll see your old village. But you're seeing it from a very different perspective. Because at Grimhilder, as you can kind of figure out, was also very nomadic. Like, she was a proper wandering barbarian, and that's how she, ran the Frostwalkers. But where you're currently at, you see the location of your village, but you can now see it was supposed to be temporary.
Huh.
And you see everything's just like tense. and like nothing's like really built. It's just this area that was also, you know, really convenient. It had this like crazy over the hill like view, and you see walking right past you, you see your dad, but he is a young man, probably younger than you are now.
That's interesting.
And he walks past you, and he kind of blinks, and he looks at you, and he goes, "Huh. Well, this is new."
You look weirdly young.
Yes. That is because this is probably Grimhilder's side of things. Well,
Who I was originally trying to go for. But you were just as well.
Well, how can I help you?
I had a vision or a dream, and I remembered it was Grimhilder signed a contract. It was an alliance with the Princess of the Silver Snow, I think it was. And I believe it was on somewhere on or near the Isle of Beasts.
Yes. Yeah. Oof, that's... we should probably take a seat. You see he'll just kind of bring you over, and you'll see he'll bring you to like a camp where like just like a campfire. You see it's kind of sort of dusk. You see it's like he's woken up early. You can kind of see the sun just cusping around the edge of the sky, and he kind of takes a seat, and you see he's around a campfire, and you can literally see the tent that he's staying in is exactly where the cabin you grew up is at, just not built yet. You could probably, with your tree knowledge, you could literally see the exact trees that were used to build it.
I know these trees.
I know that motherfucker.
Holy shit, that's my cradle. He takes a seat and he goes, "What are you trying to know, son?"
Why would I have this dream vision now? Why would it come to me now?
To be quite honest with you, Ymir, out of everybody within the Frostwalker line, I probably had the weakest connection with the Frost Key. I used it seldomly. I used it when I had to. Typically, the Frost Key really only imprints on someone, an image of someone like this when they're holding the key, but I haven't held the key at this point. The only reason you're able to see me like this is because Grimhilder saw me like this, so sometimes the memories can kind of bleed in together. And I assume that is what is likely happening with you. I don't know much, but if I were to take a guess, you have made the Frost Key your own. It is properly imprinting upon you. The memories you are currently making are the memories that the Frost Key will go to show perhaps your next of kin. And so, in a similar sense of, you weren't born yet, of course, but we knew each other. You are my son. And so we sort of have this bleed in together because, you know, we were father and son.
Bloodline.
Yes, especially so close to each other. I saw some of Grimhilder's memories, but I chose to stay away from that.
Well, what exactly did go down at this Silver Snow Isle?
Oh boy. Okay. You see, for once you kind of see your dad blush a little. You see, he goes, "Well, my mother, your grandmother, she was a very opportunistic woman. She loved amassing power. She liked to make connections. She was probably one of the most ambitious Frostwalkers. And she met became good friends with a group of Goliaths who come from a place far off of the coast of Milliard called the Island Beasts. The Island of Beasts is an island that was blessed by Bastor and also a bunch of other gods a long time ago to basically act as this kind of like a it's essentially a bunch of biomes crammed into one. There's one side is snowy mountains, the other is a balmy beach and summer beautiful area, jungles, pinewood forests, everything. It's basically this big just mash of biomes together where these creatures, it's often used as a place where animals nearing extinction can live and find their habitat within that slice of the island and live. I don't know how much you saw, but you probably saw your mother's sky whale.
I do remember that, yes.
They are a very endangered species, and because of the Island of Beasts, they were able to stick around. But the Island of Beasts has its own society, and they keep it very isolationist. They don't like to bring in people they don't believe are worth it. And by the way that my mother spoke, her one being a rude child, and two having the frost key of a line that belonged to a people who helped in the assistance of the slaying of Eros, it was a very beneficial relationship for everybody involved. All they wanted to cement our basically relationship was that when I came to a certain age, that I would marry into their family to act as a, basically a deal, to bring our lines together so my mother could potentially be a part of this Island of Beasts and have all the resources that comes with it and be a part of one of the most potent frozen areas in basically all of Iris. I was brought in by your mother. She was the guard that was sent to oversee my travel. And I met the Princess Silver Snow. She was... You see, he's looking for a nice word to say. He goes, set in her ways, she was very privileged. And I was afraid that I might have had to do it. But then something very stupid happened. I fell in love with the wrong woman. And she didn't really have a great life on the Isle. She was a very respected warrior, but she didn't have much roots there. All she had was her sky whale, but even her sky whale was starting to see the end of its days. So, we ran away. We did what we could. Eventually, she had to put the sky whale down as it started to become riddled with disease. But this deal was supposed to happen with my mother in mind. But she didn't realize that she would have gotten so sick.
Was the point of the deal just for an alliance then?
Basically.
And what was the curse at the end? At the end of the vision, I heard the whisper curse.
I don't know if...
What?
You see in front of you, his image cracks. And you feel the entire world you're in. You literally see reality around you starts to lose its shape and start to morph and start to warp. And you see your father's image in front of you become... You see this area which looks like a three-dimensional space, but you see from your vision as you're looking with your father, you see his vision, or like his image almost blends in with the background like he's on like a 2D image. And you see around you, you see the falsehood of the area you're actually in. The first time you've been in the Frost Key, and it's truly felt fake. And you feel like cracking ice. Everything starts to break a little, and you feel pieces of reality falling out of itself like glass. And eventually you see everything starts to break away until eventually you're left nowhere but in a black scape with black water underneath your feet.
Here's gonna say, Fendry, are you seeing this?
You hear nothing.
Oh. He's gonna try to get out of the key.
You can't leave. You feel for the first time this is not a friendly invitation to a memory.
You don't say.
And right as you try to leave, you hear again, curse. And I want you to make me a charisma saving throw.
Magical effect?
I'm gonna say no.
Oh, then, pal. That's a flat 10.
You feel yourself start to kind of degrade a little, and you feel yourself in the same way as you watched everything kind of warp into each other. You feel your mind start to break in this place, where you feel the ability of this place, that is to imprint memories onto it, starts to almost weaponize and start to absorb your consciousness into the blade. And you kind of fall down, and your hands land on the ground, and right when you do that, you see the reflection in the water. You see a hand comes up and grabs your hand like this, and you look down and you can see your reflection, but it's so warped, and I want you to make me a perception check.
Okay. 21?
you look at it and you realize it's not a reflection of you. It's a completely different Goliath, but you're not sure who. And you see he goes, "The curse."
What curse?
Rancor. And you feel your arm pulled under the water, and you feel yourself pulled into oppressive space, like you're in a sensory deprivation chamber, and you feel for the first time a coldness. It's not cold like, it's cold in how empty it is. It's like feeling nothing. And you feel water bind around you, and you get stuck in this for a moment, and you feel yourself start to fade out. And I want you to make me one more charisma saving throw.
That's a 5.
You're going to take 56 points of psychic damage as you feel your consciousness rattled and destroyed from the inside out. And right when you feel yourself start to fall, you feel something grab your hand. And you see sort of like almost ripping through the water, like not through the water itself, but this like portal rift that's happening. You see a hand comes out, and you see sort of like a blue coat, and you hear and you feel yourself ripped out, and you wake up in the captain's quarters of the ship.
Maybe I should have joked about this shit not being a serious curse earlier.
I don't know what to fucking say. I'm out of key, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
You're awake now.
Ymir probably gasped very fucking loudly.
That's a real bad fucking headache.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, Ymir, you look at yourself and you see you've been coughing blood.
Oh.
And you like feel on your ears, and you can feel blood dripping out of your ears, and you have like a nosebleed, and you see from behind your eyes a little bit of blood has been coming out.
I would imagine. I think that's the most amount of damage I've taken a single hit ever. That was like half my health bar.
I just want to let you know I rolled a D100 for that.
Oh.
You know, that would have killed me instantly. It would have killed me by an extra 2 damage.
They're tough feet, man.
That would also have killed me.
They would have killed Gain.
Tough wouldn't hit very hard for me, dog. I got +0 to God.
I've also +0.
I've got ideas on how I can fucking survive shit. I'm just gonna be very reliant on being skittish.
Yeah, try to uncanny dodge your brain be destroyed from the inside out.
True.
It would dodge out of the way.
Ymir.
Yeah, my brain dodging in my skull.
Ymir's gonna say out loud, Thunder, did you not see that?
I felt being kept out.
I have never felt so much pain in my life.
And you can kind of
like my mind was tearing.
You can kind of see that your body was instinctively almost going into werewolf mode. And you could see that, like, you were, like, kind of like Fenrir being like, whoa! Like, kind of being like, okay, defensive time. Like, we're getting attacked. And she goes,
I do not know what the hell that was.
someone in the key. There's only a couple of Frostwalkers I do not know of, but I have never seen anything like that.
That is.
And give me an insight check on Fenrir.
What, 20?
You see, she kind of roils her lip to say frightening, but she kind of pulls back and goes,
That was interesting. I have never felt something like that before. That was beyond divinity.
I don't know if something pulled me out. I don't know who it was, but I'm afraid if I go back into the key, I'm not sure if I can get back out again.
Ymir, as you talk about the key, you look at it, and you can kind of see within the blade, like almost like literally at the center of the blade itself, you see a tiny black sort of like, you know how like on the inside of ice there's like sort of like cracks in it, like that kind of like spiral out. You can kind of see a completely black version of that within the thinness of the blade.
Oh.
It is tiny. Like it's like that big.
The only thing I got the chance to say here was, I think it was Rancor. I think whatever that thing was said the curse was.
Strange. I do not know.
I don't know what to think right now.
I'd recommend patching yourself up to the best of your ability.
Whatever it was very internal.
Then do what you can. I will keep an eye on your subconscious to make sure nothing's lingering.
Ymir, you feel yourself completely rattled, and you kind of clean yourself up, trying to figure out what the fuck happened. Do you tell anyone about this?
He'll attempt to get up and walk out.
You definitely feel a little dizzy, but you can move. How well do you clean yourself up, if at all?
He'll probably just attempt to wipe some of it off.
Not like properly get. You're just
gonna
like,
be smearing it all over himself.
Pretty much, just enough to not be like droopy all over. You'd probably be like dried blood against the skin.
Yeah,
Ew.
you'll open the captain's quarters and walk out, and you'll kind of see in the distance you're getting kind of close to the first drop-off point. And Kip and Haybale, you look over, and Ymir has... Ymir has been in there from your guys' perspective for like a while, but you're kind of like, he's doing his frost key thing. But as you, like, you're all getting ready, you look over at him, and blood out of the ears, blood out of the nose, blood from out of behind the mine, some of it in his beard, on his chest, and his, like, eyes, like, red.
Ymir?
You see Kane looks at you, goes, holy shit.
Oh, Ymir's. Oh, Jesus Christ!
I'd recommend you come here for a moment.
You see...
Okay.
Some of the others kind of look at you, and there's like murmurs of like, what the fuck is going on? And you guys kind of all skitter in, just core overdogs.
What happened to you, Smoke?
Yeah, Kip's probably just gonna immediately go and try some cure wounds on you.
Yeah. Sure. You'll go in, close the door behind you, and you start to tend to Ymir. You can go ahead and roll those dice.
Alright, I got... God, what did you take? Fucking 56?
I used the Stone's Endurance, which knocked down by, like, I think it was a 4.
Lovely.
Damn. Okay,
Oh no, knocked down by 5. So I took 51, I think it was.
I'll do like 2 first levels to start. See where that gets us. Okay, 15.
Ymir, you definitely feel specifically in Kip's case, where he drives his power from pure divination, or not divination, divinity, it feels literally like it's coming in complete counterbalance to whatever the fuck just happened to you. And it feels you like the sort of your head hurting definitely does cease. You're still hurt, but like you feel your brain at least isn't trying to fucking implode. And you kind of are able to shake off and kind of take care of yourself a little better now.
Last night I had a dream about my father and how he met my mother, but at the end of it I heard whispers just saying curse. So when I went to go into my key to ask my father about it, everything was going fine up until I asked him about the endpoint, saying what was the curse at the end. And everything around me kind of fractured. I was in like a dark space. Everything was black. And whatever I was looking at in the darkness said the curse was a Randcore, I think it said, or something similar. I tried to get out. I could not. I couldn't even get a connection with Fenrir. But someone pulled me out at the last second, and I felt an unimaginable head trauma. And when I looked down at my key, it had this, as you can see, black crack.
Jesus.
Can I see it for a few minutes?
I'll
See
set
if I
it
can
down.
Try to pick up anything on it.
And Kip's gonna try spell signature and see if you can grab anything from that.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and just roll those right away.
Alright, and it's just a... God, what is it again? Not familiar with the creature, you can make an ability check using a spellcasting ability modifier and proficiency. Okay. So +3, so it'd be a +7. Okay, 24.
So that's everything?
Okay.
Yep, type of creature. If it has a class, you learn what it is. Learn if it's affiliated with an organization, and then at DC 20, which I beat, is you learn the name.
Okay. Holy shit. Give me... what was the first one?
It was type of creature that created it.
So, you feel something very unique happen. You feel your spell is confused, as there's no name for what this thing is.
Oh, that's right.
Okay. I learn if it has a class, if it has one, like what it is.
You have no idea.
Awesome. If it's affiliated with an organization or anything of the likes.
No.
What's its name?
No, that one. That one I need to make sure that I'm getting correct. Just give me one moment. I just need to look through something real quick. Okay. Let me double check one more thing, just to be sure I am giving the right information here. Okay. So, you will get the name. Oh. You will get the name Rancor in your head.
Rancor. Awesome.
Rancor.
You hear?
Yes.
I'm not sure what the fuck. Whatever that thing is, it's some creature that's got no name to the species. It's not affiliated with anything. It's all I could pick up was the name Rancor.
That's what it said when I brought up the curse.
Other than that, there's no conceivable information about the thing.
Has that ever happened before?
No. Never. That's the first thing I can usually pick up is what type of creature or whatever it is, but there's nothing. The name's usually the hardest part.
I'm certain to think this isn't one of my people.
Well, it wasn't a Goliath for sure. I would have been able
But
to
a feeling
pick up on
something
that, I
else
think.
is in this key.
So, you feel this air of uncertainty, and you're not too sure what's going on with it. And as you look at your key,
I have an idea.
Hmm?
I still have the book about the frost portals on me.
Yeah, huh?
And it's Bifrost that the key uses to get around and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the element.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything that's in this book about like something that Bifrost can also connect to that isn't like an element?
So you're asking if there's like just as like an example, like by fire, or are you asking, is this portal
Kind of
able-
like an in-between, I guess.
Gotcha.
I guess the word would be like a void, but not, the void, unless it is the void. I don't know.
Well,
An empty
It connects
space.
to anything outside of the Bifrost, basically.
okay.
Because
Ki-
wasn't this book written by fucking
Sarah's
Windstrom?
Well,
Well, if it's going to be anywhere, it'd probably be, from here.
Let me check something real quick. I don't want to ruin your life, but I don't think there's a single person on this boat that speaks Elvish.
Our best to bet.
How the fuck?
Maybe Helm?
Is Helm? I think he's just undercommon and common.
No, wait.
Wait, does he speak
Well,
Elvish?
he was.
No, wait,
he
I
was
think Helm.
stuck in
Did he?
the fucking
No.
Feywild for ages.
Because I remember none of us did.
I know he read some of it somehow. No, he doesn't. I thought he had comprehend languages, but he doesn't. He's not even here right now, anyways.
God, you know what? I should have predicted this so that I could have prepared comprehend languages.
Okay.
I should have known this was gonna happen. My bad, gang.
I mean, anyone on the boat that speak it?
No.
I actually don't think there's a single person in this
Is there a
boat.
segment in Yeti?
Elves aren't exactly the most common thing from what we've seen.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at the list of raiders, and literally, I don't think a single person here speaks Elvish. I don't think there's even a single person here who could who's even run into Elvish. Or like they wouldn't have a reason for them to know it, unfortunately. Let me just check one thing just in case I did this, but I don't think I did. No, I didn't. So yeah, no. That is a whole lot of nothing, unfortunately. I'll say you can do a base look over if you just want to give me an investigation check.
I mean, maybe there's like a small segment that's written in giant.
Okay, give him the nat 20.
I have advantage on investigation if it's to recall information on Fey, Fiends, or Undead.
Well, as we just established, literally, we don't know what this thing is, so...
Well, let's go.
Plus, it's not recalling
wow,
information it's
that's a
trying
17.
to read.
17?
That's a 17.
Damn.
Wow.
You
Mayor got his book marked.
You will skim through. You'll kind of thumb through the pages, and obviously there's not you're looking at a book in a completely foreign language with some giant runes, but most of it is just like giant runes as in like magic, not necessarily as in like speaking it as a language. But as you kind of thumb through, you do see there is a page that does seem like it is sort of not sure what it says, but necessarily the actual act of transitioning in between portal to portal. Like you can see like the sketched version of like the energy that washes over you. You're not going to be able to make out anything specific about it, but you can definitely see that there's something about what happens like what is happening when the portal is actually being used, because it's like obviously this is like a lot of this is made by Izard, who was a rune child who probably implemented his own runes onto it and yada yada. But there is like that sort of hypothesis where it's like there's a delay. It's not like bam bam. There is like a little bit of time where you're somewhere, but you're not here. You know what I'm saying? So it's truly looks like complete hypothesis. It doesn't seem like it's like an actual like but it's like yeah, like I wonder,
Okay. Well, I guess I'll have to wait until I find someone that speaks Elvish.
God, if only you brought Hollyana. So, as you guys settle onto the bank and you feel the ship start to grapple to where it's supposed to be, you see Everybody gets ready, and Ymir, you look at the frost key, unsure of what you are holding, and there's a bit of uncertainty that this thing might have a little bit more history than what you know, or even that somebody inside the key knows. And as you're left with that, that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Mir's gonna fucking die.
Well, we knew it was gonna happen at some point.
Yeah, Gavin realized that he can't really fight Ymir, so he's just gonna kill him in his own brain.
My only fucking weakness.
Inside out.
Yeah, dude, Ymir's only weakness is poor fucking brain.
That's why I got the hard noggin to protect it. But it don't matter if they in my noggin.
So how are we feeling?
Oh my god.
I can prepare spells, and and Shell's gonna have a body.
Yeah, Kim, honestly,
You know
you're
that
doing
stuff
great.
with Ymir. You know all that stuff with Ymir.
I built a gun.
And Perry forgave me.
Pretty productive session for you, Kim.
Yeah, I'm having a great time.
Well,
Shadowbeer's walked off the poison yet?
he eventually just kind of barfs every so often. He's like, oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
You got your gun, hey, Bill?
Yeah!
Yeah.
This is just the episode where Kip gets a break.
Kip's big break.
I actually can give it an infusion.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could probably infuse it with your artificer stuff.
I haven't really done that before, so
Not true.
you know, that would be neat.
That'd make it
I
magical.
got the demon in my
You
head
could
that
give it
calls me
repeating.
curse.
Do you have repeating shot?
I do have repeating shot chosen, yeah.
Well, there you fucking go.
Can the gambler come back? I gotta ask him about something.
He's gonna look at you like, I don't know. You
don't
sent me
know.
to the abyss.
I didn't send you anywhere. That was Unk.
Dude, and I gotta talk to Pop Pop today.
Yeah.
Alright, we're doing the, well, I guess we can't really, I don't know where he went, but, we gotta go break out the gambler real quick. I gotta get some from him.
Prison break. Gambler, we're getting you out. You put me in here.
Well, favor for a favor.
That's not how that works.
Well, do you
Well,
want out or not? Do you want out or not?
well, any last words for stream?
I'm so fucked.
I had a good day.
Yeah? Alright. James, you got anything to say?
I built a gun, and I talked to my friends, and I helped the robot guy inside of the arm flamethrower, and he turned into an actual guy.
Everyone had a great time.
Ymir's
Brain just exploded in his skull.
I mean, half of me had a good time.
Well, the only thing to do is say bye, stream.
Oh, his dream. Speaking of brain exploding in skull, I'm gonna get some Advil. I'll be right back.
Alright, bye.